Now scream queen with a million smiles. Catching all the love from around the world. Whoa. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? Shine your light in the darkest times. You make it bright, bright. Life stream dreams, we're all by your side, by your side. Keep on doing what you do, girl. You're one of a kind, one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're our live stream star. Keep rocking your show, no matter where you are. From the block, Jersey girl with a mouth that won't stop, no, no. Sassy, and I'm not afraid to show it. Gonna spill the tea, you better be ready for it. I speak my mind, no filter inside. Shelly's in the house, talking trash and truth, no sugar-coated blues. Something to lose. Shelly's in the house, time to break the rules to the city. I'm the queen of cool. You can handle the heat, then take a hike. Shelly's in the house, drop the mic. Hey, Shelly in the house tonight. Living it up, feeling so right. Yeah. New Jersey girl, she's got that style. Life stream queen with a million smiles. And she know the love from around the world. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? It's time to make it right. Life stream dreams where we side. You're one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're a live stream star. Keep rocking the show no matter where you are.
Hey there. Happy hump day. It is Wednesday, February 7th, 2024, 9:34 a.m. on the East Coast. And this is your mouthy mama with talking trash and truths. And you've come to chaos. Well, let's see. I put chaos first. Coffee and chaos with T3. I think that's me. Hey, everybody out there. Fair disclaimer, I got about 15 minutes of sleep. It took me almost 2 hours to fall asleep. And then I woke up 15 minutes later, and that was all she wrote. And that was about 5:45. I woke up at 6. And I only know that because my daughter told me, you fell asleep. This is what time you fell asleep. I was like, it's 6 o'clock. She was like, yeah, I know. I don't know why you woke up. I was like, gee, I don't know either, but okay. So it's nice to know that I'm being watched while I sleep. Do you know my children watch me when I sleep? My son actually makes sure I'm still breathing. He's like, if you're not snoring, he goes, I come over and make sure you're still breathing. I don't know if it's really nice that they're so diligent about it, or it's just really creepy and they're waiting for me to croak. I don't know. I think it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. But anyway, I'm a little punchy. It's that time. I had a very bad headache yesterday. I literally was able to only jump into Putter's Pub. Gonna be one of those days. Okay. All right. Gutter's Pub chat last night just to, leave a like, give her a membership, and send her a little super chat to, keep those morals up. Not her morals, because God, I hope her morals are like mine and just, it is Gutter's Pub. So I'm assuming hers are in the same place as mine. I have values. I have principles. I have very strict morals in certain areas, and in certain areas, not so much. I don't know. I guess it's, in some areas I'm morally ambiguous. I don't know. Yeah, I could be morally ambiguous or morally ambivalent. One extreme or the other. Today's going to be babble day. I can feel it. My brain is alert. My body is up. They're just not working together. So whatever comes out of my mouth, I would love to apologize ahead of time, but I'm not sorry. And you know I'm not sorry. What would be the point? All right. So let's say hi to everybody. We got Daisy Girl over at Rumble. She does love her Rumble. Daisy, I still love that Trump video thing that you sent me. I know it's like all fake or whatever, but oh my God, it's so fucking funny. Thanks for being here. Anya, really love this. I know, I love the intro. The thing is, the intro sticks in my head, and I'll be like walking through my house doing something, and I'm all over it. Shelly's in the house. Drop the mic. I'm like, why am I singing my own damn song? Like, Shelly's in the house talking trash and truth. I sing that all the time. It's weird. I know. But we do have something. Let's see. There you go. That was for, damn it, I'm in the wrong spot. God damn it. All right. T-Rex Trucking. Thank you for the super chat. He said it's a $4.99 super chat. Good morning, hun. Remember, no crying in baseball. Sends me all the hearts. Loved you. Like past tense? Damn. Okay. Be like that then. Happy Wednesday. I know. I love T-Rex's typos. Loved you. Like, I loved you before. Now, fuck you. That's fine. It's fine. Whatever. You got to love the people who send you super chats to tell you that they used to love you. That's fine. Whatever. My feelings aren't hurt at all. Cool Gamer. Hi, honey. Happy Wednesday. And yeah, I told my granddaughter that yesterday. She said, cry baseball. There's no crying in baseball. There's no crying in baseball. I still love that kid. Stillwell. When he gets hit in the head and he falls down, that's the best. His mother's reaction is because she was so like, oh, Stillwell, baby, Stillwell, angel. And then he falls down and she's like, are you going to come in the dugout? Or are you going to sit there and lie on the field? Like, what are you going to do? Like, get off your ass and get in here. She hit you with the thing. Oh, well. Rabbit up and Adam early. Look at that. Dropping links. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. Thanks for being here, Rabbit. How you feeling, honey? She's saying hi to everybody. We love us some Rabbit. Rabbit. Hippity hop, baby. Hippity hop. In your MERS. Hi, T-Rex. Hi, Gamer. Caught some of your stream across Tennessee yesterday, T-Rex. Was looking for Bucksnut. You're so funny. What is in Bucksnort? I don't get it. What is there? Oh, are you kidding me that they're not going to show me? Now I got to go. YouTube Live, like the YouTube studio, is so stupid. It doesn't show you crap. All right. So I have to hit my own live and pretend like it don't bug me to do it. Here we go. All righty. Oh, look at Rabbit. Rabbit has been a member for 5 months. She said, you are wonderfully unique. It's funny. I used to say I'm very unique. My mother was like, you're weird. There's a difference. Thanks, Ma. Thanks. Appreciate that. I'm just a little odd. Okay. I have my own little idiosyncrasies. I can't help it. But thank you, Rabbit. I appreciate that very much. And since you are a member, let's see if we can find something. You've been a member for 5 months. Let's go for 6.
Good luck. We're all counting on you.
That's right. And because I love you, I'm going to do this one.
I deserve good things. I am entitled to my share of happiness. I refuse to beat myself up. I am an attractive person. I am fun to be with. Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
That was for you, Rabbit. Thank you very, very much for being a member for 5 months. Wow, it's been a Ooh, I can't. I've been monetized 5 months. It's a long time. It feels like just yesterday, and yet it feels like it was 10 years ago too. I don't know. T-Rex Trucking, good morning, Inya. Thanks for stopping by my stream. Yes, everybody check out T-Rex Trucking. T-Rex said that you have a wrench. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Rabbit beat me to it. His link is in the chat, so give him a subscribe and check him out. He likes to go cross country for his, for his job. Obviously, he's a trucker, and you get to see a lot of cool shit, like a lot. The other night, he drove through a thunderstorm. That was fun. I really do like the streams that you do with Winning, where you're driving and he's got like the map of everything that's like local. And he's like, oh, there's a this and there's a that and there's a that. Fun. But yeah, some of your streams, like, they're just very soothing. I just sit there and I just watch. And I got like music going in my ears and it's just like, okay. Or I'll listen to the quartering and watch your stream because I really don't want to look at Jeremy. I mean, I love his stream, but I don't want to look at him. I just don't. I don't want to look at anybody. And you said I kept watching that damn video. Oh, which video? T-Rex said, I can't type. For relaxing drive, T-Rex Trucking and more. It's the and more that's really you got to go there for. Oh, I see Laura's over at Rumble. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. And Mimsy's over on YouTube. Hi, honey. Good M to you. Good M to you. Rabbit, hands hurt from cutting wire for the nest boxes. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. Yeah, isn't it funny? Like, when you're younger, you could do that and it doesn't affect you at all. And then when you're older, it's just like, oh my God, what was I doing that I'm now, like, my hands look like claws. They're just like, argh. I get like that. Like, I'll be in the middle of doing something. All of a sudden, I'll get a cramp in my hand. I'm like, oh, this ain't right. I'm not even doing anything. Do something for like more than 3 seconds. And my hand's like, nope, we're going to spasm and try to kill you. Mimsy, sorry your hands hurt. Yes, we're all very sorry, Rabbit. You got to learn to take it easy. I hope you have some like Tiger Balm or Icy Hot or something. Rabbit, I'm not weird. I'm eccentric. Yep. My grandmother used to say I was odd. She's like, you're such an odd duck. Why am I an odd duck? You're just, nobody talks like you, Michelle. I'm like, that's a good thing, I guess. Oh, like, is it good? Because she swore I needed to be like, like everybody else. And it was just like, yeah, that don't feel right to me. I mean, nothing in my family fit me, right? So it was just like, I had to act different. I acted. If they ever saw the personality that you guys get to see, which is like the real me, the natural me, they would have shit themselves. They wouldn't have known what to do. They probably would have committed me. Because I like I said, I was good around them. I was quiet. I didn't curse. Couldn't. Because if I even said anything worse than hell, I got that ninja hand of my grandmother's, the backhand with the wedding ring. Oof. She didn't crack my teeth. I don't know. She cracked my lip once. That was not fun. She felt so bad afterwards. But that was just her automatic reaction. You curse and her favorite punishment for me was she would let something go. She'd tell me I did it wrong, or she'd tell me I was wrong or whatever. And then she'd wait. And inevitably, I would trip or I would drop something, or I'd bump into something, or she'd hear me go, ow. And she'd go, see, God punished you. She was always ready for God to punish me. I want to grow up thinking God was like this loving God who forgave you everything. That's not how I grew up. That's what I believe now because I choose to believe it. But growing up, oh my God, everything I did, God will get you. God is watching you. God will punish you. God will. I was like, God is like really nasty. Like, I thought he was so mean, so mean. I was like, you want me to pray to this dude all the time? And if I don't, he's going to what? Oh, he's going to punish you for life. And like, life isn't doing that enough. And the thing is, like, as a kid, you guys know I went through a lot. Like, a lot as a kid. And I prayed all the time. All the time. And still, my father didn't drop dead on the spot. And I prayed God would just like take him out of the equation. I didn't know he was going to make me wait 28 years. So it's just like, he did answer one prayer though. So I got to give him props for that. When I was, okay, so my mom and dad, they got married in like 1963 or 62 or some shit like that. I wasn't born until 1974. My mother was in her full bohemian hippie kind of thing with my father. And even though she worked in an office during the day, at night and on the weekends, first they had a photography studio. So she was a freelance photographer. Interesting story about that is there was a major accident by Ridgefield Park, which was where we lived. And one of the firemen was on his way to a fire. She didn't know who it was. She just knew that a Jeep crashed into another car crashed into a Jeep, and the Jeep didn't have a roll bar. And it flipped and completely crushed the dude inside. It was one of those Jeep Wranglers, like the army Jeeps, but like the cheap, shitty kinds. And the way the car hit him, he rolled and rolled and rolled and rolled, and it crushed him. And she was right there, like right nearby. So she ran as soon as she found out and took pictures. And she developed the pictures. She couldn't, like, it was bad. And she gave them to the local newspaper, and, you know, they published it. She got paid for it. That all happened within a couple of hours, you know, her taking the pictures, developing them, and handing them in. And then they ran the story on it. And by the time they ran the story, she had found out that the fireman who passed away was a very good friend of hers. And she didn't know that he had died there. And she was taking pictures of his car and him, and who hit him? The police chief, the fire chief, who was on his way to the same fire that this dude was. So the fire chief came out of it just fine, but the guy, his name was Eddie, he died. And she took pictures and didn't know it was him. Isn't that messed up? But anyway, so they had a photography studio. That's when she met, you know, like Salvador Dali. She met Bob Guccione. She met like a whole shitload of people. And she met Andy Warhol. And it was a whole thing. My father had that whole scene going, whatever. And they, you know, they had fun, but it was neither here nor there. She got pregnant with me. And so the bohemian bit had to like take a back seat. So my father, brain trust that he was, decided they were going to go into leather goods because that's not expensive. And they found this flea market that was an indoor flea market, and you could rent a spot permanently. You know, you could do it for the day, for the week, for the month, whatever. So they were renting it month to month. And it was the very first booth. As soon as you walked in the double doors of this giant, like, indoor building, they were right there. So their stand was huge. They had everything like hung up and laid out, whatever. I was 3 when we started that. And at the time, we knew a lot of really strange people. And people would just start talking to my father. And like I said, he was a charmer. He could charm the skin off a snake. That's when Ray walked in. Now, Ray later became my stepfather, Daddy. And he showed up and he was hanging out, looking at the leather stuff. He liked this shearling coat that my mother had made. And it was expensive, but whatever. Like, he bought it anyway. And he would always come back and talk to my father. And it's funny because from the first day that he was there, like, he was hanging out with all the Pete's we had. We had Pete coins. He sold like rare coins. He had Pete cycles. He was part of the motorcycle gang that worked security, and they sold like all Harley Davidson stuff and whatever. Trust me, I had the the denim vest, like the jacket vest with all the patches on it and everything. I mean, I was 3 years old the first time I went for a ride on a Harley. No helmet, no nothing. Just, here you go. Here's my daughter. Hold on. And that was it. And I remember it too, because I remember being terrified and exhilarated at the same time. So, I mean, I used to get to go for those rides like at least once a week. Those guys loved me. It's funny because everybody was very protective of me except for my father. But yeah, so daddy would come and he would hang out. And the night that it all blew up, like a year and a half in, and he would come back to our house and hang out and whatever. He was 20. Let's say, wait. 75. He was 25, 24. He's 24 years old. Yeah. No. He's 25 years old. He's either 24 or 25. I can't think right now. But, you know, he was a kid. He was young. But he was very mature. He was, you know, he was a mechanic. You know, he worked for Datsun and all this. And, you know, he did like magic stuff. He worked in a magic store on the weekends. He was a fireman, you know, and he did all this stuff. And he would hang out and he adored me. He really did. He was so nice to me. He was never inappropriate. He was always joking. All he wanted to do was make me laugh. That was it. Because he was like, she's got the funniest little giggle. And he always wanted me to laugh. So about a year and a half in, when my mother and father really came to blows and he basically tried to kill her, he let us out the side door because he had keys to the locks that were on the chains of the emergency doors. Because back then you could lock them and the fire department didn't give a fuck. And he helped my mother and me get to the car and get out. And he, you know, fought with my father and held him back. And just to give us a little bit of a head start. And then we got to my grandmother's, and I mean, I watched, you know, I was lookout. I'm 4.5 years old. I'm doing lookout out the back window going, he's not behind us. We're good. We're good. He's not behind us. And she's like, keep looking for the van. Get to my grandmother's house. It's like 1 a.m. They take us in, whatever. My father shows up. There's a whole big fight. And they made me go upstairs to go to bed. So I went in my grandparents' room and I laid on the bed, and there's a vent right next to the headboard that goes straight down into the kitchen, into the dining room of the kitchen, more specifically. So I could hear everything they were saying. And trust me when I tell you, my family's voice, they all travel. Their voices travel. So I'm listening and I hear them say, well, if you're going to divorce him, meaning my father, you can't associate with that Raymond because that would be bad. He would use that against you. And my mother said, oh, yeah, no, Ray's just a friend. I'll just tell him that he can't come around anymore. And I was devastated. I was because I was just like, you know, he was Uncle Ray. That was who he was to me. And I was just like, no, this is like the only person that cares about me. And that night, my grandmother came up and she was like, honey bunch, you sleep next to me. All right. And she's like, say your prayers. I was like, my prayers? Because my mother didn't make me say prayers. So my grandmother had to teach me how to say my prayers. And I said, okay. I was like, you know, now lay me down to sleep, all that kind of stuff. And God bless mommy, and, you know, God bless grandma and grandpa. And God, please bring Uncle Ray back. Every night, I said the same prayer. Please bring Uncle Ray back. I miss Uncle Ray. Please bring him back. I said that prayer for about a year. Almost a year. Like 6 to 9 months, like around there. Because I had just gone to school. It was my first day of kindergarten. And my grandmother came and picked me up from school. We walked home because it was like a 3-block walk. And I see my grandfather's little red and white Bronco. His little red and white Bronco pickup. And it's like this teeny tiny, it looks almost like a toy truck. And I see the doors open because it's parked on the side of the house. Somebody was working on the radio, I guess, and because our radio never worked in that truck. And I saw boots hanging out of the door because somebody was laying down on the bench seat to get under the dashboard to do the wiring because you couldn't remove it. You had to do it all there. And I looked at the boots, and I don't know why I thought what I thought. They're just work boots, like every other guy that I knew that ever worked in the gas station. And I was just like, and my grandma was like, what? I said, it's Uncle Ray. And I was like, Ray, Uncle Ray, Uncle Ray. And he fucking, all you heard was him hit his head on the steering wheel. And I heard him curse, but then he jumped out of the truck. And I've never seen anybody that happy. Oh, I've never been that happy. Not even when I had my kids, I don't think. I think maybe it's comparable, but I saw him and that was it. That was the only time God ever answered my prayers with a yes. I was so happy to see him. And I don't know what brought him there. I don't know who called who. I never asked because I didn't care. I just remember him hugging me. He picked me up. And I said, you're here. You don't get to leave again. And he said, I swear to God, I will never leave you. And I don't think he would have. I can't say that about many people in my life. You know, most people, I figure they usually have one foot out the door, regardless. You know, they're easily swayed, easily broken. Promises are easily broken. He never made me a promise that he didn't intend to keep. And he died. He died when I was 13. I only had him for, him and mommy were married for 6 years. And I had him 4 years before that. So I only got him for 10 years of my life. And he had the most profound impact on me. More than anybody else, even more than grandma. That's why, like, when somebody's like, oh, well, you know, you can't tell, you know, I want them forever. You don't get forever. Sometimes you get something unbelievable for an hour or a day. Sometimes you get it for a year, 10 years. Maybe you get a lifetime. I don't think it diminishes what they give you, the amount of time. I don't think the time matters. I think it's the experience of them. Because he was a soul that I needed to know. You know, he taught me what it felt like to be happy and loved and safe. And once he was gone, I didn't feel that again for decades. I had to create my own safety, which is nice, but it's nice to have somebody who takes care of you too. But yeah, fair warning. I'm going to talk about whatever the hell pops into my head because, again, I didn't sleep. And the reason I didn't sleep was because of my horrible headache that, thank God, did not turn into a migraine. Because even though I'm going to be 50 next month, the end of next month, my uterus hates me. As T-Rex would say, your uterus is punishing you for, oh, what? No baby? Okay, I'm going to punish you. No baby? Why no baby? No baby because I'm old, so stop. But yeah, it's that time. It's that time. So I'm super hormonal and very, very oversensitive. And I'm going to cry probably at the weirdest times because I'm not sad. I'm just emotional and highly, highly sensitive. So let the buyer beware. Anyway, so that's when I don't even know how the hell I got on this. That's the only time that God ever like answered my prayer with a yes. Like I always, people are like, God doesn't answer prayer. He answers them all the time. He just says no a fucking lot. Like, he's just like, no, denied. And that's all right. I mean, I trust he's got a plan. Everything that I've gone through, every happiness, every joy, every bit of pain and abuse, it all comes together to bring me here now. I have a purpose in this moment. I used to think that, and sometimes I still do, that God had a big book and it had all our names in it. And everybody's got a time and a date when you start, and then it's got your purpose right next to it. And once you've achieved that purpose, that's when your time is up. It doesn't matter how it's going to affect anybody else. God doesn't take that into consideration. He put us here, I believe, for a purpose. Some purposes are done when the person's not even born yet. Maybe just a spark of hope for somebody. Some, fulfill it in their first couple of weeks or first couple of years of life. And it breaks our hearts when that happens, but their purpose was fulfilled. They've done what God wanted them to do, and they did it really efficiently and quickly. And some of us last forever because we don't listen. We don't listen to our gut. We don't listen to what the universe and God are telling us. We don't accept what we need to about ourselves, I think. And so we don't fulfill our purpose until much later. Because some of us are stubborn. And some purposes are greater than others. Like some are, more time consuming. Some are long range purpose. Because, if anybody's playing the long game, it's God. He's definitely in the long game. He did not sign up for no 15-minute, how do you do meet and greet. He's like, no, we're in this for the long haul. You get on the train, you get off the train. You get on the train, you get off the train. This is your stop. Apparently his stop was, he was 34. He was 34. I was 13. And I don't know. He was never perfect. He had so many flaws. So many. But he was perfect to me. He was perfectly himself. And I loved him. And apparently he did what God wanted and God took him. And I still get pissed off every now and then. I mean, I understand the way I can understand anything, I guess. And I accept it because I don't have a fucking choice. But that don't mean I like it. I don't like it. But yeah, so I grew up thinking that I had this wrathful God, and I just didn't want to bring that into my adulthood. Once my divorce and all that was over, I hadn't talked to God for years because I was like, you led me down this path. You let me make all these horrible decisions. You struck my kid with this illness that nobody knows what the fuck it is. I live every day thinking she's going to die. It makes me a harder person, which I didn't want to be. I didn't think I could be a more rough around the edges person, but apparently I could. And then you leave me with this son of a bitch with a drinking problem and, fucking happy hands. Like Mr. likes to swing. So not swing in the fun way either, like take a swing. I was mad. I was mad. And I didn't talk to God again until I was pregnant with Connor. And I really do think that child cleansed my soul of all the darkness and bitterness that my father put there. The pain still existed, but I wasn't angry like I was. You know, I wasn't looking for every day to be my last. I had this little human inside me growing and kicking and getting the hiccups, and it was everything. It changed everything. And I sat down and I talked to God one day and I thanked him, because that was all I wanted. I wanted my babies. You know, I couldn't get the man part right, but I still had my babies, and that's all that mattered to me at that point. You know, you play the hand you're dealt, and I played the hell out of it. So it was nice though to reconnect, and it's been a back and forth kind of thing, but I don't believe that God is wrathful anymore. I don't. I think he gets frustrated with us because, I mean, we're monumental fuck ups down here. But I think he watches us the way we watch our kids, going, no, don't, no, Jesus. Wouldn't that be funny if he looked at us and said, oh, Jesus, and Jesus is like, you called. Oh, that's got to be confusing. He'd be like, no, my bad. I took your name in vain. Sorry about that. But maybe that's why he says don't take his name in vain, because Jesus is like, everybody keeps calling me. God. And why are they always having sex when they call me? I know. Terrible. I'm blasphemous. Whatever. And I'm way behind in chat already. Fuck a duck. Hi, Inumers. It's just a town with a funny name, Shelly Bucksnort. There's a place in Minnesota called Nimrod. And my ex-husband was driving through there, and I said, Nimrod? He goes, yeah, it's one of those lake towns. I said, with the IQ of like 40. He goes, what? I said, they have the collective IQ of like 40. And he was like, why? He was like, why would you say that? Like, it's a whole town full of people. I was like, really? Maybe you should fucking go live there. Because he totally didn't get the fucking joke. I was like, do you not know what a Nimrod is? No. I was like, it's an idiot. It's an idiot. Like you. It's an idiot. Like, how you gonna step on my friggin' joke like that? I can't. He was just so like, oh. And he'd be like, oh, I have a IQ at whatever. He used to constantly tell me that his IQ was like 180, 190, whatever. I said, I'll tell you what, how about we take an aptitude test and let's see who does better. And he was like, no. And then one day he came up with it like it was his idea. And I was like, fine, whatever. And I fucking wiped the floor with him. And he was so mad. He was like, you don't tell anybody. I'm telling everybody. I'm going to walk around with a fucking sign on that said I beat Brett at a freaking aptitude test. I'm with stupid. That's what I should be wearing. But, oh, God, he's so competitive. We'd play board games, and I would let him beat me all the way to, like, maybe 2 rounds toward the end, and then I would just wipe the floor with him. And he'd be like, how the fuck did you win it? I'm like Grandma said, lucky in cards, unlucky in love. And I always was. I was always good at board games, card games, any kind of like trivia, whatever you wanted to play. I would wipe the floor with you. And he used to boast like, oh, I could do this better than you, that better than you. Rah, 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 rah. Put up or shut up, you dumb fuck. And then I'd kick his ass. But I liked that I used to make him think he was winning. He'd think he was winning. He wishes he was winning. Shit, I ain't even close. But he would think that he was, that I was losing, that he was, besting me. And I just let him. And he'd get like this big cocky attitude. And I mean, the bragging would just grow and grow and grow. And then I'd hit that point where I'm like, all right, that's enough. And he'd be like, how the fuck did you do that? I've been waiting to do that for the last hour while you've been pussyfooting around, bragging about how fucking smart you are, how good you are at this. It's like, whatever, motherfucker, please. And then he'd say, you emasculate me. No, you're fucking annoying. That's what you are. You're annoying. You annoyed me and you triggered my temper. Oh, well. You would think he would know after the first, I don't know, 2, 3, 5 times not to do that. Fell for it every time. T-Rex, meh. I'm starting to not like the being away from home so much, but such is life. It's what I chose. Listen, if you were home all the time, you'd be just as irritated being at home all the time. You'd be like, oh, I want to travel. I want to go out. I want to do this. We're never happy with what we have for some reason. We always want something else. Rabbit's been busy. Rabbit's always busy. Love the Arkansas, Missouri run. Yeah, no, that one was fun. I really enjoyed the one in the thunderstorm, though. T-Rex, can you save and then take 3 to 4 weeks off at a time? Oh, I don't know. So you can get some breaks. Oh, that's a good idea. Can you do that? I know he's going home soon. Rabbit said I should be done with the poultry barn today. Then I start on the cattle barn. Oh, my goodness, lady. Jeez. I hope it's not too cold out there for you. And yeah, Arkansas and Missouri are beautiful. So are parts of Tennessee, West Virginia, Pennsylvania. I love going through any of the states. I think they all have a lot of beauty. West Virginia, though, that freaks me out. Because everything, like you drive up high, everybody lives down low, and you're driving through tunnels and mountains that don't look like the car is going to fit in it. And then there's like another tunnel right next to it, another tunnel right next to that. And then you come out and you're like, oh, look, it's a bridge. Like you were on solid ground. You go through the mountain. All of a sudden you're on a bridge and there's a town below you. And it freaks me out every time. I'm like, how do you even get down there? Because I never see any exits. It's like, there's no friggin' way I'm getting all the way. And Brett's like, just drive. Just drive. Okay. Have Tiger Balm and you have Amica cream? You have the Amica cream? Because I hear that works. Yeah, she's got the Tiger Balm and the Arnica. Amica cream. You know what Amica cream is? No, and apparently neither do you, because it's not what it's called. Frickin' come on, Elaine. Jesus. Tug with his Amica. Too funny. T-Rex and y'all be taking 9 days off in May to go hang with experts, Edis and Farrell at Dollywood. That's awesome. Pennsylvania and the mountains of fall is really pretty. I do love Pennsylvania. We used to do a timeshare owned by Wayne Newton in the Poconos. I don't know how the hell they fell for that, but it's like, whatever. Lass, what's up, Lady Awesome? Catching up. FYI, the name Bucksnort comes from a one-time merchant who sold a snort of moonshine for $1 a buck. That is an awesome origin story. I love that. I love that. See, I don't know what Hoboken stands for. I just know that it's a Native American name. And he's like, be right back, phone. Do. Thank you, Mimsy, for throwing up the links. Cool Gamer. Oh, you're a new member. Thank you so much. Oh, welcome. Let's see. What can we play for you? I might do more than one.
Said, oh Lord Jesus is a fire. Said, oh Lord Jesus is a fire.
I can't believe he put my face on that. And then there's this, if you want it in your head all day long.
First of all, I don't pay property tax.
I love that one. I really do. I just love it. I don't know why. It's just fun. I'm looking at the other intros. Like, Some of these are so cute, and I don't have any of these. None of these people come to hang out here anymore. I do all my streams by myself. But Cool Gamer, thank you so much for becoming a member. You're so sweet. Oh, I'm glad to see you here, dude. He's like, yeah, I'm a new member because I told you that I'm a real person. Welcome. Last, like I said, last is here. I'm trying to get caught up, guys. I know. Rabbit said, gotta get back to work. I'll be listening. Okay, cool. I'll be talking. I just don't know what the hell I'm going to talk about. Probably everything. You know, today's going to be like a mishmash. It's hump day. So, I mean, I'm barely getting over the hump in the week. I really am. I'm crawling like, I don't know. I feel like I'm crawling backwards and upside down. Like it's just ugh. Today, if you told me flat Earth was flat Earth, I'd be like, yep, I believe you. Just to not have to talk about it. I'm just like, whatever. Yep, I'm on board for anything. I don't care. T-Rex, bikers protect children. If only they knew they would have there wouldn't have been bits of him left. There's no way. Those guys were so nice to me. So nice to me. Everybody at the flea market was nice to me except for my father. You never forget that feeling of safety and love. No, you never do. You never do. And I never thought I'd feel it again. See, sometimes I'm wrong. Jacob Peets. Haley lost to none of the above in the Nevada. Hey, Peets, what's up? Jacob. So, Nikki Haley, hashtag no path for Nikki. No path. Yeah, isn't that no path for Nikki? And never Nikki. Haley lost to none of the above in the Nevada primary. 31 to 63%. 31% to 63%. At 32 points spread. Oh, for the love of God. I do want to talk about the Tucker Trump thing. Remind me when I'm caught up. Peace, I know, right? I laughed so hard when I woke up. So I got a friggin' alert to my phone. Joe Biden won the primary in Nevada. I was like, wasn't he the only one that ran? Isn't he running everywhere pretty much uncontested? There's no other contenders. Why wouldn't he win the primaries if he's the only one that they could vote for besides write-ins and like people that they've never heard of? It's funny, you know, Mickey Mouse used to be something that a lot of people used to write in. I wonder with all the shit with Disney if they stopped doing it. Because I haven't heard that, you know, Mickey Mouse got like 3% of the vote or whatever. But they used to write his name on a lot of ballots for primaries, for all sorts of stuff. I have no idea what my purpose is, T-Rex said. Well, I mean, you're young. I don't know what my purpose is. I have an idea. But, you know, I'm just doing what feels right. I'm just continually trying to be better. Trying to make other people better. I think that's my purpose. There's a reason why people tell me everything. I don't have to ask. I don't have to fish for information. For some reason, people just tell me everything. I don't know if they just understand that I'm not going to say anything, like ever. Or if it's just something where they're just comfortable because they know like my stuff. But then even people who don't know any of my background, I'll meet somebody within 5-10 minutes. They're telling me everything that's wrong with their life. And I'm sitting there happily listening because that's what I do. I like to listen to people's stories. And if they ask for advice, I tell them, well, all right, so I can't give you advice, but if it was me, this is probably what I would do. So whatever I would do, don't do that because I make really bad decisions. So I hope that helps. But for the most part, I try to, you know, I tell them that, yeah, maybe you're hurt now, but it doesn't last forever. Everything passes. You know, you got to have a little faith in time. and just give it the time to pass. You're not going to be stuck no matter how bad the situation is. It's not going to go on forever. Things will get better. They'll get worse. They'll get better. They're constantly going to change. There was a line in the movie Where the Heart Is. And she said, your life changes with every breath you take. And that stuck with me. I haven't seen that movie in well over 10 years. And it did stick with me because it really does. Every second of your life is a change. You're in a constant state of change. That's why a lot of us can't find our footing. I almost titled this, Does Anybody Else Out Here Feel Lost? Because that's how I feel a lot of the time. I feel lost. But then I was like, nah. I was like, let's not go there. So I think we never know our purpose until it's completed, Rabbit said. Yeah, I think we get that feeling that we're on the right path. But like I said, it's a constant change, so you don't know. Just do what feels right. Don't do what other people tell you is right. Do what feels right to you. You know, follow your own moral compass and just try not to hurt people. I mean, I could be mean sometimes, but usually that's when I'm provoked. I don't like hurting people. I don't want to hurt anybody. I know I can easily, but I don't want to. I choose not to say the things that I know will hurt them. They're in my head because my head is good like that, you know. And I mean that very sarcastically. But yeah, I don't want to hurt anybody. I really don't. Jacob said clearly it's about the money and not her reputation, because that's a huge blow. She might as well repaint her ceilings at this rate. Vis-a-vis Kurt. I hate you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, she's gonna ride that horse, that dead horse, right into the ground. You know she's gonna go to South Carolina and be like, I'm gonna take this state, and she's gonna get trounced. And I'll be there for it. I can't wait to see it. Pennsylvania has towns called Blue Boy and Bird in Hand. We have Cox Corner here. We have loads of fucked up names. We have a friggin' town called Ho-Hocus. 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 No, Ho-Dash. Is it Ho-Cuss or Ho-Hocus? I don't know. It is called Ho-Hocus. I told you the brain ain't working today. So if you're looking for intelligence, find another stream because it ain't going to happen here. I'm as deep-to-deep today as I'm ever going to be. Jacob, wasn't Nimrod the king of Babel? I believe so. He was one of them. I know that Darius was the king of Babylon at the time of Alexander the Great, because he's the one that was he was killed by one of his own generals, and Alexander was all upset because he didn't get to kill him, so he didn't feel like the victory was truly his. Still took the throne though. Still became the king of the Empire of Persia, the Persian Empire. Then some radio host was the reason the colloquial meaning changed. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. They're always changing words. However, there's other unlikely theory about Nimrod's modern meaning. Download writer Alex Costello believes today's use of the word comes from Bugs Bunny. You're just full of weird information today. I love it. Bugs, not radio. Last chat was an excerpt from an article. That's awesome. Really, I don't see his post. Whose posts? T-Rex said, why do people act so passive aggressive? Why not tell me they're upset with me instead of not talking, responding, acting all gay? Oh, we're on that now? Oh, I'll circle back around. They're attracted to your good aura, Shelly. They feel safe with you. It's part of it anyway. I hope you're right. I hope they realize I'm not going to hurt nobody. T-Rex said, I'm always lost physically. People always tell me ask me where I'm at. And I'm like, I don't know. I think I'm in Alabama. Yeah, I get that totally. When you're driving so much, you're just like, I don't know where the fuck I am. There's trees. Like, that's all I can tell you. There's trees and I'm on a road and it's fine. I know I'm going east. Like, that's it. ZD, woman, I thought you were sick. I am. I got that lady disease, that monthly thing. I don't know how long I'll be here, but, I figured I'm not going to leave you guys hanging. If you show up, I should show up too, even if I feel like crap. Toad Suck, Arkansas. Nice one, Inya. Nice. Mimsy said, true Shelly to the bitter end. She thinks she's... Yeah. Everybody wants to be winning. Wait a minute. Inya said, and Uchida is Wachida? Uchida is Washida. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that is. Jacob Peets. Okay, you're getting toward the end. You want to discuss Trump Tucker? Yes. Hey, Harry. What's up? Harry Peters. Saying, hey, Shelly. Welcome, welcome. Happy hump day. Washita. Sounds like a place in Michigan. Okay, so the Trump Tucker thing. So, okay, you know how, I don't know if you've all heard, I'm sure you all have, that Tucker he did an interview with Vladimir Putin. And everybody's all up in arms about it. Blah, blah, blah. I think it's fantastic. I can't wait to see it. Winning is going to stream it. And he'll do a show, so that we could all watch together and freak each other out. And dissect it like a lot. But I was telling him, I said, now see, he put out the preview, right? So he said, I did the interview. This is why I did the interview. And everybody's talking about it and whatever. So just the 4-minute preview blew up. And I was like, you know what? I'm willing to bet good money that once he does it, like Trump loves to say, oh, Tucker and I did the interview. It had the most hits in history. It was the biggest viewed interview ever. Da, da, da. I bet you that this one beats that one and gets more views than the one with Trump. And it's going to prompt Trump, competitive bastard that he is, I love it, to do another interview with Tucker where he reveals his VP. That's what I think is going to happen, so that he can get bigger numbers than the Putin interview. Because if he reveals his VP pick on Tucker Carlson, everybody's going to fucking tune in. Everybody, because everybody wants to know. So it's just like, he is that dude that's like, oh, we had the biggest show, and then somebody will come along and do a bigger show, and he's like, yeah, well, you know what I had in my back pocket? Here we go. Like, it's on, bitch. I think that's what's going to happen. I pray that's going to happen, because that would make me so happy, so happy. But yeah, no, I think that's going to be the strategy. I do. Like, that's probably when he's going to announce his VP, is after the Putin interview, so that he could beat the numbers. I mean, the man, it's from a business standpoint, that's the way to go. He's got that one bit of information everybody wants to know, and he's just keeping everybody guessing. So when would be the perfect time? After the Putin interview. Why not? I think it's a very sound prediction. I'm willing to put money on that. He said, remind you. You're welcome. Yes, thank you very much. Is how you pronounce. Oh, Quachita is pronounced Washita. Washita. Forget it. You're doing this to make me do this. Thank you, Inya. I love you. You're so funny. Inya, that makes sense, right? I mean, that would be a typical Trump move, because he's always like, no, you're not one-upping me. Nope. ZD. Hi, honey, by the way. Happy hump day. You're a trooper. Grab a heating pad, get back in the bed, and put on a good black and white. If not, go for a walk, but don't suffer through it. Work the muscles or ease them, but don't suffer. Oh, no, I got my vape. I'm inhaling CBD as much as I can. It's just the pure CBD one, so it's mainly for like muscle cramps. It's just my head is killing me. So my head is killing me, and my legs are really swollen, like super, super swollen, and they're on fire. And all that pales in comparison to my tailbone, which is just screaming at me. But you know what? Such is life. I ain't dead, so I get up and I do the show. And then I'll try to sleep after it. But then Winning has his show tonight. In case you guys didn't know, it's Unveiling Reality is on tonight. And let me look because I don't pay attention to titles. Unveiling Reality at 8 p.m. tonight on Winning's channel, exposing manufactured protests and useful idiot indoctrination methods. Oh, so that's going to be fun. He's going to tell us how people like Keffels became Keffels and why. That'll be interesting. I always like learning about the like behind the scenes stuff that he teaches. He used to like really like, he would talk and I'd just be like, what? Because I didn't get it. And then he started like breaking it up into like smaller bits and it was like, oh, okay. And then he introduced like all these visual aids. I was like, all right, now I totally get it. But yeah, I enjoy his streams. I mean, you know, I love me some Winning, but you know, his streams, they're always very informative for me. I get very into them. That was it. Oh, so one of those horrible things that I said hit on how you say it. Awesome. At least I got it right 1 out of like 12 times. Washita. I think that's how you said to say it. ZD, advice and reminder from an Italian mama. Yep. I do love those Italian mamas out there. I do. Mim said also, sorry, Shelly. Nah, it's all right, girl. That which does not kill me makes me stronger, right? I'm going to bench press the Empire State Building soon. Jacob Castro. Sup, savages? Castro! How you doing, babe? Over on Rumble, keeping it nice and warm over there. Daisy's over there. I'm waiting for her to say, you know, Spicy J. She's got all cute little nicknames for all of us. T-Rex. Shelly, we still got to do tarot card reading sometime soon. Yes, T-Rex. Can I be not in, like, feeling like death, though? I mean, I get it. But, yeah. I'm super sensitive. Do not make me cry for no reason. Boy. I wish you could do water therapy somehow. I know. I hate that you hurt so bad. I hate it too, but you know what? We all hurt. I don't think there's anybody here who doesn't have something going on. I don't know when that started, Castro, but I always like yell your name in chat. Then you yell my. I don't know how that became our thing, but it's our thing. Oh, Rabbit, thanks for throwing that link up. I appreciate it. Lucas. Wait, what? Understand that enemies in America is dangerous to those who empower. I'm all for it naturally. Am I not seeing all his posts? Because then you... Okay, I'm going to say StreamYard is being very, very like D-Today. It does not show me all the comments all the time. So you corrected something to say Lucas, and I don't know what that was too, so maybe I missed it. I went back, though. I'm not seeing it. Oh, Keffel's name is Lucas. Yeah. I don't even know why I brought it up. I know why, and I call it because that's what Keffels is. It's an it. It's not even it. I can't prescribe it any kind of gender. It's just annoying and stupid. T-Rex, how I make you cry, did I say today? Don't pick on me. Mimsy, holding your hand virtually. Thank you, honey. Don't let the weirdo forget it. Oh, you dead named him. Ooh, that's not nice. Can we get in trouble for dead naming anymore? Is it still a thing? The first time I heard somebody say that, I was like, we what did to you now? You dead named me. I did no such thing. I couldn't have because I don't know what that means. How could I do something that I don't know what the meaning of? That was my old name. That person is dead. No, they're not. They're standing right in front of me pretending that there's somebody else. You know what we call that? We call that actors. That's what we call. That's the label I give you guys. You're actors. That's why that whole Dylan thing, everyone's like, oh, you know, she, not a she. It's a he. Acting. That's all he's at, and acting badly at that point. Like, ugh. I mean, I get that they like comedy and they're into Broadway, and Broadway's all about, you know, super theatrics and melodrama, and, you know, a lot of them overact on Broadway. It's a thing. It's theater. It's the theater, but they're very theatrical, whatever. He's very theatrical, but he's not funny. He's just not. He just comes off being, you know, mentally unstable. Lovely coffee. Due to T-Rex, I feel so much better today. I'm back to my normal sassy self. I slept for 9 hours and a steak for breakfast. I feel great. Bafangul, asar de mama da kita mort. Okay? You slept for 9 hours. Whoop-de fucking do. I slept for 15 minutes. You want to fight? I will fight you, T-Rex. Put him up. Put him up. Put him up. I will throw hands right now. Let's go. And then you had a steak. But that's why I remember I said, oh my God, I had a steak when it was doing the Controller Gark stream on Monday night. And I was like, oh my God, why would I want this steak so bad? I could not wait till tomorrow. And I cooked like a big steak with 2 eggs, and it was just like, it was all runny and bloody, and it was fantastic. And then I woke up the next day and I was like, oh, I get it. I was like, now I know why I was craving steak. That hasn't happened in a while. But yeah, I was like, I can't live without it. I want it right now. No, that was it. And here I was thinking you'd be happy. I feel better. You know, I've been sad and bitchy lately. You know, I'm very happy. There's not going to be any winning this fucking argument. I love that you're happy. I'm happy for you. I am. But guess what? I'm really, really tired and a lot of pain. So yes, while I feel happy, I'm a bitch about me. How about that? I love you to pieces, but you can't stop me from bitching. I can't stop you from bitching. So you can't stop me from bitching. I have a right. God. You know I love you, T-Rex. I'm just giving you shit. Just don't give me shit back today because I can't take it. Like, my skin is literally just tissue paper thin today. Today, everybody can hurt my feelings. This is fun. She knows I'm just tagging her. I know you're being an asshole on purpose. I know. With friends like you, I don't need enemies. It sucks because you are my friend and you're giving me shit, and you know I won't give it back to you the way you're giving it to me. But that's okay. I'll get you later when you least expect it. Just remember, I'm very, very sweet, but I'm also highly vindictive. Just saying. Sorry. So I talked about my Trump interview theory. Who else is really excited though about the Putin interview? Rabbit said, we love giving you shit. It makes you laugh. It does. Y'all make me laugh. I love y'all. Jacob Pease is someone Kit would quit her bitching. No, there's only one person that I can't argue with, and that's Winnie. And that's because he's learned how to win the argument. Why does my phone keep going off? Wait, what? No. No. I got something from. Wait a minute. Oh, my bestie that is in jail for murdering his girlfriend. He's supposed to be in for life without parole. Remember that little story that I told you about? And he just went in for his last appeal, which a lawyer on the internet that we know is actually handling. And I just got a text from this. They send you updates on inmates and like their court stuff. And I signed up for this when he was, first going to court. So like years ago. And I got one yesterday that said, Tom Prince, blah, 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 is going to be in court. And I was like, all right, whatever, that's his appeal. And this says he's in court as of 2/6. That was yesterday. And will stay in custody during the entire court process. And it says judge may release offender from court. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, if he gets through, and he called me yesterday and it was blocked, but it still went, I don't know how the hell he got it to go through. I've blocked every jail number I could think of, every one that he's ever called me from. And yet he managed to make a call yesterday that went through. And that was at, what the hell time was it? 5:15 yesterday afternoon, and left me a voicemail, not on the blocked voicemail list, which meant the call went through. I was just not, conscious for it. If I look in my voicemails, my blocked messages, there's a call from him yesterday. There's a call from him the day before. There's a call from him the day before that. Then there's like a 3-4 day period where he doesn't call. That must have been the jail transfer. And then like the 27th, he called 2 times on the 27th, 2 times on the 25th, 3 times on the 24th. The 23rd, apparently, maybe it was a Sunday. Was the 23rd a Sunday? Because he didn't call that day. So either he was in lockup or he was in church. 2 times on the 22nd, 3 times on the 21st, 4 times on the 20th, twice on the 19th, once on the 18th, 17th, 3 times on the 16th. It just goes on, and they're all blocked. I have pages on my phone. Pages. All it says is jail, new jail, odd jail. I think this is Tommy's jail. Like, that's all it says. All of them. Jail. I don't know. They can't let him out. They can't let him out. If they let him out, I'm so screwed. Because all he ever talked about was, oh, if I get out, I'm going to come get you. We're going to get married. I'm like, no, we're not. Yes, we are. No, I'm telling you. Oh, you don't know what you want. I'll tell you what you want. No, you won't. No, you won't. You keep your murdered ass down in Florida where you fucking belong. Nope. See, that makes me super nervous that I just got that text. Well, I told you I didn't know what the hell was going to happen today. So apparently I'm going to have to call Volusia County Jail and find out what's happening. I'll just sweet talk one of the guys that answers the phone. They'll tell me anything. Egging her on, blah, blah, blah. I'm stoked for the for the Punani interview. The Putan. That's the funny part. Like my grandmother totally would have named him Putan, meaning whore. For that interview, Judge Maddie. Oh, by the way, hi, Judge Maddie. Happy hump day. Yeah, no, I'm super stoked for it. I am. I'm psyched. Because we already know what's being said on this side. I want to know what he has to say. It's not that I'm going to believe him. And that's something that Tucker said. He said, I'm not telling you to believe him. I'm not telling you to even to give it any credence at all. But you should know the narrative on that side. Because how else can we judge if we don't have all the, propagandist information out there? I mean, we need to know everybody's side or whatever. This way we could see who's going to wind up lying. Because we don't know. We don't know what he's going to say his intentions are. And whatever he says, his actions will either support it or strike it down. But either way, we'll know because we'll have the information, what he's saying is going on. That's what I'm interested in. I want to know I know what our side is saying, what our bullshitters are saying. I want to know what he has to say. Like I said, I'm not up for believing him. I'm going to go into it highly skeptical the way I do with any government anywhere. But I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I don't want it to be, I did an interview and I wrote this down and this is the article I wrote. No, fuck your interview and your article that you wrote and fuck your edits. I hate when they do that editing shit where they're like, that they take everything out of context. And it's just like, ugh. Like that, like the Amber Heard NBC thing, that was a bunch of really harsh edits. Like that shit did not flow at all. And I was like, what did they leave out? She obviously was just putting her foot in her mouth over and over and over. But the editing was so bad. I just want to hear the whole thing, unvarnished. That's it. Yeah. I'm a big girl. Put on my big girl panties and go do that interview, and I want to hear it all. Let me judge what I think is bullshit and what I'm willing to look into. I want to hear it right from him. I don't like somebody else deciding what I can hear. Yeah, and it's only the last couple of years that I realized that was even going on. So, I mean, they did really well with me because as intelligent as I could be really stupid, really naive, really gullible. It is what it is. It's endearing, damn it. But yeah, I want to hear what he has to say. It might be enlightening. It might be total bullshit. It might be highly stressful. Yeah, we don't know. But I think I deserve, and we all deserve, the opportunity to find out. And Tucker is awesome. Tucker could get him to just keep talking and talking and talking. It's an over 2-hour interview. And he does that thing, the expression on his face where he always looks a little confused. It's like a mixture of interest and confusion where he's just like, yeah, no. Yeah, like it's almost like he's saying, "Oh, yeah, I'm not really understanding. Could you tell me more? Could you explain it better to me?" Without actually ever saying, "Could you go into that more detail?" He just stays quiet. That's the trick, man. You stay quiet. People will tell you anything. When I'm super quiet, people need to fill the silence with information and noise. So they just start blabbing. Okay. When I'm super, super quiet between winning and T-Rex, they're like, "What's the matter? What's going on?" I'm like, just being quiet. I fill my own silence with songs. It doesn't matter, all day long. You'll hear me do, if I'm not talking on this thing, I'm singing somewhere. I'm singing show tunes and commercials and out of nowhere, I'll just I don't know. I was talking to Winning yesterday. We were doing something. He was playing his game. I was playing mine. And I was singing all these little songs. And then I was just like, "Come and knock on our door." And he was like, "Oh, we've entered the sitcom portion." I was like, you know, he was like, what? I'm just, just narrating. It's fine. He's like, I'm just making sure you know I'm listening. I'm like, all right, whatever. That's what I do, though. One sec. I'll sing anything. I don't know. Like, everything in my head turns into a song. It always triggers some freaking song at some point. Even when I'm sitting here, I'm like, I just start randomly singing. I know one line from a Fraggle Rock song, and I sing it all the time. Just that one line. It's the only thing I remember, and I'll just sing it on a loop. It doesn't matter. I'm very easily amused. But yeah, I don't like silence. Nobody likes silence. We say we do. We want peaceful silence. But when there's two people and there's like an expectation of dialogue going back and forth, and one person doesn't talk, the other person gets nervous, and it triggers them to talk more. And then they ramble, and then it's word vomit, and then you know their whole life story, and you're just like, I'm just not in the talking mood. Like, I had nothing to say. He does it to me all the time. When it's like, it's not like I'm not in a talking mood. It's just, I wasn't talking over you. I let you talk. He's like, you have the stories, you talk. Okay. He's lucky I'm a storyteller. Otherwise, conversations would be very quiet. It'd be nothing but keyboards clicking. Yep, that doesn't surprise me. He's just doing his public service. I mean, I give Tucker a lot of credit. But the fact that people are even like pretending like we're not going to let him back in the country. Really? You don't want to let him in the country, but those millions of illegals, that they're free game, right? Like, come on in, the water's fine. No. And especially somebody like Tucker, you really want to piss off the fucking nation? Go ahead. Tell Tucker he can't come back. There are so many countries out there to be like, we'll take him. Send him here. Fuck it. Send him here. We'll take him. It's fine. God. Our government is so fucked up. Wait, what's the area code for the jail? Ugh. You don't make me look it up. I'm looking. 386. The number he called me, he usually calls and leaves a voicemail from 352, which I think is Ocala. And this one's, that's why it went through, because he's in Daytona Beach. Summoner bitch. Yeah. Okay, so all right. Fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound. His last email to me, because he doesn't just, harass me through phone calls, he harasses me through emails. I guess he was running out of stamps or whatever. But he sent me like a whole bunch of them. He sent his brothers after me, like they're calling me. I had to block all of them. I'm like, one of them's going to show up at my door and I'm going to have a fucking fit. But he said, hey, you, this is my last stamp, so I'll not be able to write again unless you send me a reply with stamps. So he wants me to send him stamps so he could harass me. Yeah, because that's going to happen. I hope the antibiotics you took helped out. I don't remember telling him I was sick, but apparently at some point I told him I was sick. I don't remember talking to him, but that's neither here nor there. I might have in the hospital. I have a vague record, but I can't find an email. So I thought I dreamed it. So maybe I didn't. I'm trying to write a 5-page thesis. 5-page thesis. 5-page thesis. No, that's an essay. See, if the son of a bitch had ever worked on anything in high school, he would know that. But since I got him to graduate from high school, he doesn't know that a thesis is not 5 pages long. On the gospel, I'm really on fire for God, and I want everyone to operate in the fullness of Christ. When Jesus became my Lord and Savior, something happened to me. It was like I was reborn again with morals and principles and a new creature in Christ. And I have a love in me that is so unbelievable. You know, if only he had had those morals and principles before he decided to kill his girlfriend. Just saying. That wouldn't be in jail right now. It's so hard not to not like someone. I like everybody. We do not fight against flesh and blood, but principalities. We don't fight against principalities. He doesn't know what that word means. And darkness in high places. Look up Ephesians 6:12, but Galatians? What's Galatians? 2:20 says it is no longer I, but Christ who operates in me. I allow him to love others through me, and it's amazing. I'm praying for you, and especially for you and the kids. I go back to court on February 12th. Ooh. Okay. Apparently they moved that up. But my attorney, Philip, out of West Palm Beach, might request a 60 to 90-day extension. This 3850 evidentiary hearing is a one-shot thing. I love and miss you. May God bless you. Keep me in your prayers. See you soon. Love me with a bunch of E's. Yeah, so that's what that's about. I really, really, really hope they don't overturn his conviction, because I watched his interrogation and he lied through the whole fucking thing. I am a human Tommy lie detector, and he lied his ass off. He put on such a show for those cameras whenever the guys weren't there. He definitely lied straight to the cop's face. I mean, that was without a doubt. He didn't even do it well. But when they left the room, he knew he was being recorded, and he put on quite the show. And he was just gross about it, but it was like, whatever. And you said, holy shit, you have a stalker. I mean, he's stalking me from jail. This is the dude who rented out my face. Shall send me pictures. I've been friends with him, best friends with him since I'm 17 years old. Did I think he was going to ever kill anybody? Nope. Did I think he was going to wind up in jail? Many, many, many times. And he did many, many, many times, because he loves to get in trouble. Because he just don't know how to behave. He's wild. He was always wild, but he was never violent, especially not with women. He's the dude that saw me get hit by my ex and jumped him and beat him to a bloody pulp and told him, I swear to God, if you ever go near again, I will kill you. And that bought me a lot of years of just not having a problem with that dude anymore. And then Tommy went to jail, and suddenly I'm getting messages. And it was just what, everybody knows that he went to jail. On the bright side, it said it may only if he wins the appeal. If he wins, which I doubt. I hope not. Judge Maddie, rooting for Putin. That is so cute. Oh my God, you need that on a t-shirt or something. Rooting for Putin. Oh, rooting for Putin. Don't be a chump. Vote Trump. That's awesome. Hey, Maddie. Sorry doing two things at once. My dad called that Tucker face. Yeah, I love Tucker face. He's mastered that shit. It's the perfect combination of interested and confused. Please enlighten me. And it's totally unassuming. And you look at him and you just want to tell him everything. I've seen lots of Putin speeches and interviews. If you only know what you've seen on U.S. state media, you'd be surprised. The Oliver Stone interview with him is essential. I did see quite a few of his things. he's a very well-spoken man. Like, he's very poised and put together, but he's very, in the interviews that I see that like the US filters through and they edit, he looks so dead. Like, he looks emotionless. He looks cold and hard. He looks like somebody who's going to invade your country for no fucking reason other than it's a Wednesday and he wants to do it for shits and giggles. But in the other interviews I've seen, he gets very, not emotional, he gets passionate about what he talks about. He doesn't ever lose control. He's a very controlled individual. But he does have expressions other than just severity. And it's weird that that's all that they show us. I mean, I understand the logic is to show us that he's just a severe person with no like humanity to him. I mean, that's one way of dehumanizing him. But he really does. He's got all the expressions. It's just he doesn't run off at the mouth like the jackasses that we have in government. He won't just, from what I saw in the past, he didn't just make shit up on the fly. So if he was lying, it was a well thought out, well orchestrated, well documented, and like very structured lie. So it would be believable. He didn't just sit there and just throw bullshit facts out pretending everybody's stupid. Like, his stuff actually sounded convincing, which again puts me on my back foot, but whatever. T-Rex, I enjoy creating awkward silences. I'm good at it. I find it funny, and apparently certain people don't get that and bitch at me for it all the time. Makes me do it more. Well, that's why I hold eye contact with people. I always make eye contact, face to face, always. And you wouldn't believe how it unnerves people. Good God. I'll just look at you and just look you straight in the eye, and they can't look away. And I'm smiling, I'm looking, and they're like, stop looking at me. Can you stop looking? But you're talking. It's rude not to look at you when you're talking to me. And they're just like, and then it's just all just word vomit. But yeah, Marty used to hate it. Except when he was giving a speech. He used to make me sit in the front row in the gymnasium. You sit right there, right in front of me, and I'm going to talk to you. And I'm like, that's fine. Just talk straight to me. And it was all eye contact. And I'm like, look around. Like, look down, look back up. Look down, look back up. He used to just look down and just say the whole speech looking down. I'd be like, no, eyes up here. And I'd be like, okay. But once he caught my eyes, he couldn't look away. Jacob, I was referring to the representative, the guy down here doing public service. I presume it's Steve. Yep. You got it. But I didn't want to say that. 352 is probably the state pen in Railford, but yeah, the population center of that area code is Ocala. 386 is Daytona. Yeah, so they probably transferred him from the prison to jail, to the county jail, so that he could go to court. That's what they did last time. And yeah, this sounds like my daughter's dad. Well, I mean, he has lived in Florida for a very long time. He's been there over 20 years at this point. Because he moved there when Katie was, I want to say, 4. And Katie's 28. So 24 years he's lived down there. He owned a tree cutting business. Like, he was very successful down there. He owned his own home. But he's a fuck up. He can't help it. Mom's birthday is February 12th. Happy birthday, Mom. Happy birthday. Boy, I'm 2 minutes behind. That's all right. I'm always behind. What's his story? All right. So there's even a crime called What Happened to Crystal Pfeiffer. And it's a 3-part crime watch story on YouTube. They're 8 to 10 minutes each. And it's all about the whole case. Now, Tommy's lived down there for a very long time. And he met this girl. And it's weird because he met her right after he left here. Because he came up here with his 2 kids for 2 weeks over Christmas holidays. And he stayed with me. And he would go visit his mom, visit his brothers, whatever. But he was living here. And I loved his kids. I got along with his kids. They got along with my kids. We were all just one big happy, like whatever. Because we've always been like that. We always hung out together. Everything was always very easy. And, you know, he was like, you know, we should have been married. I was like, yeah, no, I couldn't marry you. I can't live with you. Why not? Because I'd kill you. I said that to him. I said the same shit to Eddie. And he was like, what do you mean? I was like, no. I was like, you lie. You lie and you can't not fuck multiple women. Like, I can't trust you. Like, I trust you with my life, which in retrospect, I probably shouldn't have. But I can't trust you in a relationship. Like, you are not relationship material to me. And he was like, thanks a lot. I was like, I'm just telling the truth. I'm like, yeah, I've been single for years because I don't want to be in another bad relationship. I don't want to be with somebody that I have to wonder who he's fucking now that he's not home. How's he lying to me today? I said, and you, when you're with the girl, everything out of your mouth is a lie. You don't lie to me because you have no motivation to lie to me. And when you try, I just look at you and I'm like, really? I'm like, I could tell you're about to lie to me when you pick up the phone. You're like, hey, ciao. And I'm like, nope. He's like, I know. He goes, it's like you just know every time. I'm like, because I know you. We've been friends like 30 years. You know, I know you. Apparently, even knowing somebody that well, somebody you've been very intimate with many, many times, like, you still don't know them. So he left here very pissed off because he was like, I didn't even know you cared about me. I was like, I do, but I'm not like in a relationship kind of way. I'm like, no, like, we're fun to be like mattress buddies, but other than that, no, like a serious, like romantic relationship, never in your life. I was like, we tried that. Remember, it lasted like 2 weeks. You cheated on me and I punched you in the face. Like, that's how that happened. And after that, we decided to just be best friends and, you know, with benefits. And he decided to tell me that he had all these feelings for me and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, say I do believe you, which I don't. You never said anything before. He was like, well, you didn't seem open to it. I said, oh, and I seem open to it now? Like, no. And he went home a little bitter, but then he got over it. And he met this girl. And she was very young. He was mid-40s at the time when he met her. And she was in her early to like very early mid-20s. And hey, Wolfram, what's up? How you doing, baby? So he met this girl. She's half his age, whatever. She's got like a 7 or 8 year old kid, I think, whatever, that custody got taken away because she had drug problems, lots of drug problems. He had a drinking problem. You know, he's a party boy, she's a party girl. They met each other, got together. Within like 2 weeks, they were living together. Tons of domestic dispute calls to the house. She cracked a plate on his face, and like most of them were her beating the shit out of him and him, like, you know, trying to defend himself, whatever. And I know because I pulled up all the police reports. So what you call it? They're together, whatever. One night they decide to go out on the boat that he bought from her ex-husband. And the boat has a shitty motor. It stalls and then you can't get it to turn over for like 10, 15 minutes, whatever. So they were drinking. She was also doing drugs. I don't know if he was doing drugs. I'm willing to bet he probably was, at least smoking weed or whatever, even though he didn't do drugs when he was up here. He didn't need to. He was so goddamn hyper. The last thing he needed was chemical friggin' assistance. So they went out on the boat. They start arguing. Now they're drinking and drinking and drinking. They go to a dockside restaurant, pull up in the boat, get out. They go in, they're drinking more. And they're arguing, then they're making out at the table. And then he asked the waitress, you know, if the waitress wanted to go home with them, and she's flirting with the waitress and whatever. And it's so funny because I taught him to do that, but whatever. So, yeah, they're asked to leave because they're getting too friendly at the table. So he's drunk. He don't give a fuck. He's like, yeah, all right, whatever. So he gets on the boat with her. They go, and there's video of this. They take off in the boat. He's so drunk he forgot to put the lights on the boat. Now it's pitch black outside. It's nighttime. There's a guy yelling, turn your fucking lights on. He's like, yeah, I'll call you tomorrow. He don't know this guy, but he'll call you tomorrow. That's typical Tommy. I'll call you tomorrow. They take off, and apparently, this is what the cops have worked out by testimonies and everything else. Oh, damn. There's a helicopter like right over my house hovering. So either there's a big traffic thing going on or they found another body in the river. Could be. They find bodies in the Hudson all the time. I don't want to like lose anybody. So yeah, so they go out on the boat, and apparently they went out onto I want to say the Halifax River, and the boat stalled. And there was a guy in a houseboat. He had his handicapped daughter living with him on the houseboat. He hears her screaming, help, 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 help. And she jumps out of the boat and tries to go over to his boat. And she like cuts her feet up on like clamshells that are broken or whatever that are in the thing. And the black helicopters have found you. Yeah, I know. I'm feeling like a whole bunch of, I'm feeling like the end of Goodfellas. Like, oh my God, they're following me. But yeah, so she cut up her feet, whatever. He told her, I can't take you back to land. I got my daughter here. I can't like wake her up. Just wait a minute and I'll see what I can do. And she was like, no. If he knows that about your daughter, he'll hurt her, whatever. So apparently she went back to the boat. This is all hearsay, by the way, because she's dead and Tommy ain't saying nothing. So she went back to the boat. He got the boat started. They take off, right? And the guy tells him, stop yelling at her. Don't you dare hit her, whatever, blah, blah, blah. They take off. Tommy said it stalled out and they were arguing about the boat. That's what he says. The motor stalled. He couldn't get it started. She was bitching and, yelling at him and whatever. And they were arguing back and forth. And yeah, he was loud, but he didn't hurt her and whatever. And like she went and she hit him. And he was like, he had his hands on her because he was trying to hold her off or whatever, which I don't believe. And like a whole thing. And then she jumped into the water. And she swam away. And then she came back. And then they made up. And apparently then he said they had sex in the boat. After all that fighting, she's got cut feet on, the bottoms of her feet are all cut up, and they're having sex on the boat. And then she got mad and took the keys and threw them in the water. And then she jumped in the water and said she was going home. And he called 911. And you hear him on the 911 call going, Crystal, come back, Crystal. But you also hear him turning the fucking motor on. Like you hear him go click, 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 as he's trying to like start the motor. Now, if she threw the keys in the river, then she jumped in the river, but you didn't jump in the river. Is there a floaty device on those keys that makes them rise to the surface? Because they're going to sink like a motherfucker. So you didn't get in the river. You didn't chase her. That's number one that I found odd. And especially you see how relentless he is. And then he didn't jump in to go get the keys. So what, he just magically he summoned them with the power of his mind? He's got an IQ of like a fucking fruit fly. So I highly doubt he has the mental capability to go extrasensory and like develop telepathy or fucking telekinesis and summon the shit to him. So, okay, so automatically that's a lie. But this is what he said happened. And then he got the boat started. So it was late. He didn't go looking for his girlfriend, who he swore he was in love with. It's his fiance. He pulled up to the dock, pulled the whole boat in, hitched it to his truck, went home to the house at like 4 a.m, did his laundry, because, he wiped down the boat because he cleaned the boat at 4 a.m. Tommy don't clean shit. Okay. He used to hire me to clean his apartment in Hoboken because he was like, I can't clean this apartment. I was like, I'll do it. And he was like, I'll pay you to do it. I was like, how much are you going to pay me to do it? He paid me good money to clean that apartment. 2 hours. I'd have that whole thing spick and span or whatever. And I'd make me a freaking couple hundred. And he'd like bring food and whatever. So it was great. But I know he don't clean for shit. So yeah, he wiped down the entire inside of the boat. Okay. Just on a whim. Hey, Oliphant, what's up? That's not normal. We only have drunks and druggies charges in my town. No, I know. But, well, he's in for first degree murder of his girlfriend. So, and that's in Florida. Because, of course, it's in Florida. So, anyway. So, he goes, he does the laundry. The laundry includes the clothes he was wearing, obviously, and all the towels that he used to clean the boat. Who does laundry at 4 o'clock in the morning? Then, idiot that he is, he heard that a body was found around 6 in the morning at the, local like locally nearby on the Halifax River. I'm pretty sure that's the name of it. And he went to go see whose body it was, thinking, oh my God, what if it's Crystal? This is what he said in his interrogation. I was like, you lying sack of shit. Like you usually lie so well. What happened to you? So he was there. The cops that were doing whatever noticed him there, called him over. He introduced himself. And he was like, my girlfriend, she's been missing since last night. They were like, well, we can't tell you who it is. So he went home knowing that they found her. They bring him in for interrogation like 2 hours later. And he's got all scratches and bruises on his arms. And he's burping like a motherfucker because now he's got all this alcohol. He's sweating it out because he's all stressed out. They bring him pizza. And he's like, oh, thanks, whatever. He did typical Hoboken thing. He blotted the pizza to take the oil off. And he's eating and he's burping. And it's just so gross. And I could tell he was like ready to vomit. His nerves were shot. He's sitting there and I'm listening to him talk to himself while he's eating. Crystal, please don't let that be you. Please don't let it be you. Crystal, please. Bitch, if you don't know she's dead, who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Because the only way she's going to hear you is if she's moved on. If she's somewhere at home, she ain't going to hear you sitting there go, oh, Crystal, stop. You're doing that for the cameras. Stop it. So went through that whole thing. And he told the cops, he was like, yeah, well, we were doing it. And then, we were like, we made up and we were on the boat having sex. He was like, and I don't know, like maybe she had bruises on her shoulders because I was like holding on to her. He was like, but I wasn't holding her that tight. And that's a fucking lie. Because before he left here, he was into choking and he wasn't like that before. That was new. That was something. And this is way of an overshare, but whatever. Like, he was like, I just want to try something. Can I? I was like, all right. And he put his hand around my throat and I was like, what you doing? I was like, what is that? Because he never did that ever. He was like, I was just curious. I was like, just like, don't squeeze. Okay, that's enough. Like that, because for some reason, it made me nervous because he never did that before. He was always very gentle with me. He was the whole reason that I was okay being with a man. Like he literally took months to acclimate me to getting comfortable to being touched and being, like being cuddled and that not every man was going to hurt me. And then he goes and does this shit. So when he tried that, I was like, whoa. So when he left, I was like, oh, thank God he left. And then I found out that she was choked to death. And he's like, well, we were having sex and maybe I was like, my hands were like around, like on her shoulders, like around her neck a little bit. And I was like, oh my God. So all I'm thinking is, I wonder if they got into a physical fight and then they did make up because they were stupid like that. And he was still mad. And he choked her out and didn't realize it. But they're saying that she was choked with her bikini top. Now, to me, that doesn't scream act of, passion or like an accident when you're, fucking or whatever. That to me is intentional. And it floored me because I didn't think he was capable of hurting anybody like that. No woman, at least. His favorite person in the world was his mother. He adored his fucking mother. Second favorite, other than his kids, was me. So it's like, and yeah, I was very much like his mother. We have very similar personalities. But yeah, he went and he choked her, and then he panicked and threw her in the river because she didn't drown. She was dead when she hit that water. She had no water, not even in her xiphoid. Nowhere. No water in the lungs, none behind her nose, nothing. So she did not drown in any way, shape, or form. She was completely cut up and bruised. She had bruises everywhere. So I was able to see a couple of the photos, and they were like massive bruises. To her face, to her neck, to her chest, her arms. I mean, it looked like some like prize fighter went at her like she was some kind of like punching bag. And I caught those maybe a year after he got convicted, and I couldn't talk to him anymore. I couldn't do it because he would call me 3, 4, 5 times a night. Calls I paid for. And he would just keep calling and keep calling. And the guilt of I'm the only person that still talks to him was killing me because I couldn't walk away. And when I saw those pictures, that was it for me. That was it for me. I talked to him one more time. He asked me to go talk to his ex-wife about talking to his son. And I said, I can't. I was like, I can't deal with her bullshit because his ex-wife is a twat and a half. I've met her. It was not a good meeting. Because she was like, this is how big my dick is. And I freaking took mine out, threw it over my shoulder. It was like, beat me, bitch. So yeah, no, it was on. I literally looked him dead in the eye. It was like, I fucked him first. He's mine. And he didn't argue. He was like, no, she's right. Because she had to be all, he's my husband now. Bitch, don't challenge me. Don't do it. All right. Because the only good parts about him, I put those there. It's just like, plus, I was young. I was in my 20s. Like, what the fuck? I still had all the bravado going. But yeah, no, he flipped out on me. This is a man who's never yelled at me in the entire time I've known him for anything that I've done. And I've done some shit to him just to see if I could get him to yell, and he wouldn't do it. And he lost his shit. Now it's bullshit. You're not my friend. You were never my fucking friend. You're only my friend when it's convenient for you, when it's a benefit for you. I was like, benefit for me? Bitch, you're in jail. How does anything in your life benefit me? I pay for your commissary. I pay for your goddamn stamps. I send you pictures. I send you the books you ask for. I did everything because nobody else would talk to him, and both his parents died. They died of COVID. And he comes and blows up at me. I mean, he screamed at me. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. So I hung up and I blocked him. And I got a long ass email telling me what a piece of shit I was and everything else. And I was like, oh, now you're done. Like, nope, we're done. We're done. This is what I needed to put the nail in the coffin. I'm walking away. And now he wants full contact and everything. It's bad enough when he was in jail. He was like, as soon as I get out, we're going to get married. I was like, no, we're not. Yeah, we're going to open a ministry together. No, we're not. And then I used to let him talk after that because it was like, whatever, Tom. I'd say shit like, he'd be like, oh, we're going to get a house. I'm like, not near the water. Okay. Like, we can't live near water. And he'd be like, really? I'm like, what? Too soon? But I mean, it's so stupid. But yeah, no, I see now that he's quite obsessive. I never saw it before. He never showed it before. He was always happy-go-lucky. You know, he went with the flow. We could go 6 months without saying a word. And then he'd just call one day. I never called him. He always called me. He would just call one day and be like, what's up? And, and we'd just talk for like, 3-4 hours. He'd be like, all right. And then he'd get scatterbrained and have to go. He never missed a birthday, ever. Never missed a birthday. He always remembered my birthday, always called me on my birthday, always sent me something on my birthday. And I mean, he would send like a bouquet of flowers, or he'd send like a balloonagram or whatever. He had, he sent me a singing telegram one year. It was funny. He actually sent it right before I got pregnant with Connor, the year before I got pregnant with Connor. And then he like showed up. Was it the year before I got? No, I was pregnant and I didn't tell him. And then he showed up like 4 months later, and I opened the door and he was like, surprise. And then he looked down. He was like, really? Surprise. Because I didn't tell him when I was pregnant with Katie either. He was driving down the street and all you heard was, I was like, crap. And he was like, are you pregnant or just really fat in one area? I was like, fuck you. And he was like, oh my God, you're pregnant. Mm-hmm. What's his name? I was like, don't you worry about it. He was like, is he good to you? No. What's his fucking name? I was like, no. And it was the same thing with Connor. He was like, so is the father, like, no. He was like, you have the worst taste in men. Yeah, no shit. No shit. I had him in my life 30 years. I have the worst taste in men. Obviously, I pick murderers. Christ. So that's why the guy has to pick me. I can't pick them. I can't do it. I'm so bad. But yeah, that's his story. So he claims innocence. He still claims innocence. His mother was like, she was all, he's innocent. And then we sat there going through the court transcripts together. And literally page by page, we're looking at each other going, you see what he did there, right? Yeah, okay. You see that? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You heard what they said? Yeah, that sounds exactly like him. Like everything that all the testimony everybody gave sounded just like him. The only version of events that didn't sound like him were the ones he gave. Funny that, right? So yeah, even by the time of his conviction, his mother and I were both like, no, we're just going to keep saying he's innocent because we love him, but we don't think he's innocent. I mean, I'm not stupid. I mean, if I hear the evidence and I see it all and you give me a compelling argument, yeah, okay, I can be swayed. I really thought he was innocent, though, up until that whole court hearing. But once I saw the interrogation, and that didn't come out until after the court date, like after the conviction date, I knew that he was a lying sack of shit, and I knew that he was guilty of something. I still don't want to believe that he intentionally killed her. I tend to think that, I want to think it was an accident and he panicked, but I just don't know. And I'll never know because I wasn't there and I can't trust him to ever tell the truth. But yeah, that text freaked me out because I don't need him coming out of jail. I need him to rot in jail. He deserves to rot in jail. He ended somebody's life. By hook or by crook, it doesn't matter. He shouldn't have been doing what he was doing. He shouldn't have been with who he was with. And you reap what you sow. He liked living the fast life. He liked being the party dude and being drunk all the time. And, let's go here. Let's go there. I love the bars. I love this. I love that. Like he had no rules for himself. So yeah, this is where that path led him. And now he found Jesus. And I'm like, I'm glad you found Jesus. But, it would have been helpful if you found him, I don't know, like even a day before the shit went down. Like, what the fuck? Oh, no, I was too into lust. I was too into lust. That's why I love you even more now on a different level. I'm like, don't, because I don't. I don't. I'm very honest. I do not feel that way about you. I told him many, many times, I do not feel that way about you. I don't have romantic feelings for you. Like, we were fine, like, bumping uglies or whatever, because you were a body that was there and I knew you and I was comfortable. So that was fine. Was it the highlight of my, sex life? No. Was he better than most of them? Yeah. But that don't say much. I mean, I'm going from like 5, experiences, 5 different kinds of guys. It's like, he sucked. I can't even remember having sex with him because it was over so quick so many times. And like, then there was Tommy. Tommy was playful and Tommy was funny and he didn't make me feel awkward. And if I said stop, he stopped. It was always, he gave me control. He was in power, but I had the control. I always knew that if I said stop, he would stop. I had that reassurance. And then all this blew that right out of the water. It's like, I could never could you imagine that I actually slept next to a murderer? And I didn't know it. I didn't know that he would be a murderer. Imagine you're sleeping next to somebody you've known 30 years. And then they're convicted of murdering, not just it wasn't a street fight or whatever, murdering their girlfriend. Ugh. And then throwing them in the fucking river. That's the part that really fucking blows my mind. That is such a cold, callous thing to do. And so stupid. And of course, he did it. Sorry, my cig keeps going around. I've relit the cigarette like 7 times already because I keep talking and it keeps going out. But yeah, so Hey, Flatty, what's up? What's up? Sorry, I was talking about my high school lifelong best friend that, one of my closest male friends, one of my best male friends, who's in jail for murdering his girlfriend and has a 3850. Is that what he called it? A 3850 in court this week. And I got a text from the court thing saying, they may release him. No. He's supposed to be life without the possibility of parole. That was his friggin' sentence. Life without the possibility of parole. Not, we're going to keep him 3 years and let him go. No. The only way I want you to ever let him go is if you put a uniform on him and ship him overseas to fight a war that our boys don't have to fight. Take all the convicts, throw them over there, and don't let them back. Take care of that system real quick. Elephant. I like how Shelley is nonchalant about an unalive body in the Hudson. Because it's usually not like a nefarious thing. I mean, it's somebody got drunk and they walked out and they're like, oh yeah, it's not that cold. And then they realize that there's an undertow that's very, very, very strong that sucks you under the piling, under the piers. And you get you hit yourself on the pilings or whatever, and then you can't get out. And that's how they tend to go. I don't mean to be nonchalant, but it happens a lot. Like the first couple times I was like, oh, but now I'm just like, all right. It's still there, by the way, the helicopter. It's loud as hell. I'm surprised you guys can't hear it. Lady Awesome, I'm back. My apologies. No apologies necessary. I'm just bullshitting. ZD wanted to hear the story of Tommy. But like I said, you could see it for yourself. It's Crime Watch. What happened to Crystal Pfeiffer? And there's part 1, part 2, part 3. They're about 8 minutes each. Go watch it yourself. And by the way, he was much cuter when he lived up here. I don't know what the fuck Florida did to him. I don't know what happened. But it's like, whatever. But he was always just this short little bandy leg dude that it was just fun. It was always fun. Elephant, that's not normal. Yeah, we only have drunks and druggy charges in my town. Yeah, well, I mean, he was a drunk, but I never knew him to be violent. On the phone can't tag you. Good morning. Good day to everybody that said good day to Ellie. She loves y'all. ZD. Yeah, and he found Jesus now. Those who desperately need Jesus talk about finding Jesus. I wouldn't make a good juror. It's an automatic guilty, for me. Well, it took him a while to find Christ. He had a choice because the girl's father apparently, and this is why they moved him the first time, he had a lot of, let's just say, triple K friends and a lot of skinheads. He had some weird circles of friends. And he had just lost his daughter, and he allegedly hired some people. And Tommy was in danger. So Tommy had a choice. He could either get with the Bible people or he could join the Muslims. And because of the way he is, he couldn't join the Muslims. So he joined the Christian sect of the jail system and found Jesus. And he still sends me letters. He doesn't write anything in them except love me. He sends me leaflets and pamphlets and just scraps of paper with all different Bible verses written on them. And he doesn't even write out the Bible verse. He just says like the heading and where to find it, the verse numbers. And I'm like, does he think I got time like this? Like, I'll get 30 of them in an envelope, just scraps of paper. I'm like, I ain't looking this shit up. Why would I do that? Like, I like talking about religion. I like talking about God. I don't want you to shove your religion down my throat. Don't use God for every single one of your arguments. When I got my nipple piercings, I can't believe you did that. Oh my God. You desecrated God's temple. I was like, what? You desecrated God's temple. I said, you know how many times you desecrated God's temple? And it wasn't even your own. My temple, like this one. You can call that not desecrating because you did. That was a different person. No, bitch, that was still you. It was still, God forgave you. The world did not. Just because you found Jesus does not erase everything you did before. Eddie tried that shit too. Eddie decided one day to go and tell everybody what my father did, or what he thought my father did, and that it made me mentally unstable and I was keeping his son from him, which was untrue. And he like blew the whole shit up and went off on me and called me a demon and blah, 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 blah. I still have the entire email because he said it to my face. Then he went around telling everybody. And I was just like, I didn't even answer him. I was like, whatever. And then he comes back 3 years later and says, yeah, what I said that was wrong is because I wasn't right in my mind, but I'm right with Jesus now. I was like, oh, for the love of God. I was like, what do you mean you're right with Jesus? He's like, I found Jesus and, I'm filled with the Holy Spirit and everything I did, it's okay. I cancel it in Jesus' name. I said, you were a complete ass to me. You hurt me on purpose. You talked shit about your own son, but it's okay because you cancel it in Jesus' name. I said, I'm going to remember that one. This way, when I kill you, and I go in front of the judge, I'm going to say, you know what, judge? I did it, but I cancel it in Jesus' name. You got to let me go. It didn't happen. He's like, that's not how that works. Oh, it works for you, but not for me? Fuck you. I said, why you got to talk like that? Because you aggravate the shit out of me. Oh, I get so mad. Oh, you have no idea how just the hypocrisy. I really hate hypocrites. I am not a perfect person. I fuck up all the time, but I will own every single one of my fuck ups. Everyone. And I don't use Jesus to back up why you should forgive me. Forgive me or don't. I'm cool with it. I apologize. I own the thing. What you do, that's on you. I took care of my end of it. I can't control you. I can't make you do something. And I sure as shit, I'm not going to sit here and say, I did it, but I found Jesus, so we're all good now. No, Jesus never left me. I love when people tell me, you need Jesus. Everybody loves to say that. Shelly, you need Jesus. No, me and Jesus are tight as hell. I got a good relationship with God, a good relationship with Jesus, a good relationship with, my archangel. I got a good relationship with Saint Anthony, all of them. I don't feel the need to broadcast it from the rooftop 24/7 and make sure everybody knows that I believe in God. That's my business. It's my business. The only reason that he has to say that to me is to try to prove to me that he's a better person because he believes in Jesus. Those two things don't go together. Not all the time. You look at all the priests who have done horrible things. It's not that they love Jesus less. It's just they love something else more. Yeah. Same thing with him. I don't care that you have Jesus is all you got in jail. That's all you got, dude. He is your only friend. That's it. That's all you got. You want to impress me? If you're on the outside, live that same life. Go ahead. Live a straight life. Don't drink. Don't do drugs. Don't whore around. Don't lie. Don't get into random fucking fist fights with dudes when you're drunk. Like, live a good life. Be a good person. Exercise your principalities. I can't wait. Like, develop some principles. That would be awesome and very new because he never had any before. That whole like bros before hoes thing. Nah, he will fuck your girl in front of you. He don't care. You could be his best friend. He does not care. I'm supposed to believe now all of a sudden he's different. No. Who said it? It was either Eddie Murphy or Chris Rock. I think Chris Rock said it. Men are only faithful dependent on their options. That's, and I mean, well, he wound up getting divorced from his wife because he cheated on her, so I guess that was true. But for him, at least. But yeah, Tommy's into God and everything, but what other option does he have? He's got a whole bunch of hours to fill and nothing to fill it with. And he wants to belong to something because he doesn't want to be by himself. He hates being by himself. So it's like, yeah, okay, he's like, I'm celibate. You kind of don't have a choice, bro. Like, I've changed my ways. You've changed your ways out of lack of options, out of necessity. You want to prove to me you're a different person, don't prove it to me. I don't care. Stay the fuck away from me. But you want to prove to me you're a different person? If you were to get out, continue to walk that straight path. Stay celibate. Find a nice girl. Good luck with your history. But there are wackadoos out there. I'm sure of it. The fact that he said I was his only person talking about, I don't believe that. I mean, I believe I'm the only person, like a real friend to him that he, like goes back with or whatever. But I'm sure that there were girls sending him letters. Because there's always wackadoos that send them to murderers, especially murderers. I don't know why they like them so much. He had my friendship and he fucked it up. And I was willing to stand up, and go through it with him and be supportive, even though I knew he was a murderer, because he was my friend and I loved him as my friend. But when he blew up at me and talked all these horrible things about me, I was like, see, no, I'm done. Like, we had to be done because I was convinced that he murdered her. And I was still willing to like try to hold on despite him always telling me that I was wrong. Like, he was so much kinder to me before he found Jesus. It's so weird. He got so judgmental. Everything I did was wrong. I got to the point where I didn't want to talk to anybody anymore. Because he had me convinced everything I said was wrong. Every fucking word out of my mouth was wrong. I was wrong. Every decision I made was wrong. I lived the wrong life. I did this wrong. Da, da, da. I was like, how do you beat somebody up through a phone? Because it feels that way. I feel sore and not in a good way after we talk every single time. Like, you make me feel like I'm a horrible person. Bitch, I'm not the one in jail for murder. Like, what the hell? I've never even, like, I got one traffic ticket in my entire life. That's it. I was 19. I had my license for about 2 months, and I was going down an icy hill, and the motherfucker jumped out of the bushes with his little gun, his little like speed gun, at the bottom of an icy hill, and gave me a ticket because you stepped on your brake. I was coming down a hill and you jumped in front of my car. Did you want me to hit you? Because that would be the only thing that would happen if I didn't step on the fucking brake. You shouldn't have had to step on it that fast. After that, I figured out how to deal with cops. Boob goes a long way to not getting a ticket. But that's neither here nor there. There's no evidence. Allegedly that happened. But I literally, on my record, have one goddamn speeding ticket from 1993. That's it. That's my criminal record. Woohoo! And he's in jail for murder. Never mind the fact that when he got arrested, which they didn't arrest him for like months. Actually, I think it was a year. Was it a year? No, I don't think. I think it was 3. I think it was 3 months. It took them 3 months or something. But I know he was at a job and they showed up and he was like, "Oh, don't worry, I'll be out." Whatever. And he didn't tell me that he was even with this girl or that he was in trouble or that she died. He just stopped calling me. And that was it. Like that was the one birthday he missed. And I was like, he missed my birthday. He never missed 30 years, never missed my birthday. That year he missed it. And that was because he was with her. She was alive then. And they were so like into one another. There was no room for anybody else. He didn't talk to his kids. He didn't talk to her kid. She didn't talk to her kid. Like it was a whole lot of just obsession between them both. It was very, very toxic. But he didn't tell me because he didn't want me to know because I'd have told him off. I'd be like, "What are you doing with this fucking crackhead? Like she's a fucking meth head. This is not a good combination. You're a drunk. She's a meth head. Some shit is going to go down." And I would have told him that. And he used to go, "Yeah, I know. You're right. You're all right. All right. All right. I won't live with her. I'll have sex with her and then I'll just send her off. Like, give me a month." He did that with one of his other girlfriends. He was like, "Oh, did you meet her?" I was like, yeah, I called your phone. She picked up. I was like, "Who the fuck is this?" I was like, "Bitch, don't make me come to Florida." "Oh, you must be Shelly." I was like, "Yeah." Actually, she said, "You must be Michelle." And I was like, "Uh-huh. Who the fuck are you?" Yeah. Like, who the fuck are you? Why are you answering his phone? "I'm his girlfriend." Bitch, you know how many girlfriends he's had in his lifetime? Give me a fucking break. Like, I outlasted all of you. Fuck off. I love the whole self. I'm his girlfriend. I remember one night where I met 4 of his girlfriends and one fiance all in the same night. He legit introduced me to every fucking one. And I was like, "I don't know how you keep them straight." He said, "I just call them all, 'Hey, baby.'" Okay. I was like, "All right." Always called me by my name. I was like, "At least you know I'm me." He was like, "I know you." He was like, "You're different." I was like, "Yeah, I'm different." I feel real different. I was like, you tell me the lies." He's like, "Well, yeah." And he'd lie right in front of me. He'd be like, this is Michelle's my best friend. We've known each other since kindergarten." I'm looking at him going, "You lying sack of shit." "No, we haven't." And he's just like, "Roll with it." I'm like, "Fine, whatever." And I don't lie for I just used to go, such a storyteller. And he'd be like, and he'd be kicking me under the table, go, shut up. But we always laughed about it. I had so many good times with him. It really did. It kills me that he did this. Because now I'm genuinely like afraid of him ever getting out. Because he's not going to find what he's looking for here. And he's going to be even more pissed off if he shows up and realizes I gave my heart to somebody else. And I have no interest in taking it back. You know, he lost any shot he'll ever have. Even without the murder. You know, murder notwithstanding. He's not the one for me. Not temporarily, not permanently, not in any way, shape, or form. And I could see that making him go off the rails because I think in his mind, because he's got nothing but time to sit there and obsess about shit, in his mind, I belong to him. And he could just, if he, when, not if, when he gets out, he never says if, he says when I get out. He's like, I'm manifesting that. And okay. When he gets out, we'll be together. I'm like, no, we won't. We weren't together before. Why would we be together now? Like, I don't understand where that like weird thought process comes from that we're together when I've never even slightly indicated any type of relationship with him on that level. I've been very adamant about the whole, no, friends with benefits. That's all we ever were. That's all we ever were. Like, I do not have those. You're a lying sack of shit. Why would I ever trust you with my heart? Are you crazy? No. No. But yeah, no. So yeah, I'm a little nervous. Well, I didn't know what I was going to talk about, but getting that text sure threw some logs on the fire, didn't it? God. Ellie said I'd be a terrible juror. I'd be adamant about beyond a reasonable doubt. And I'd also tell them I don't trust the state to get the DP conviction correct. Trust me, if you watch that video, you're going to make a judgment. You are. Just trust me, you are. And he was so confident that he was going to get a not guilty when they said guilty. He literally fainted. He passed right through. He just, whoop, they have that on video somewhere. He passed the fuck out. And he just laid there on the floor like a lump on a log. Just, whoop. And they were like, he passed out. No, he passed out. Come on. The bailiff is like smacking his head. It's like, come on, wake up. It was so funny. But yeah, he don't pass out for shit. So yeah, that hit him hard. He really thought he would, just because he's always gotten away with everything before. Oh, but like I was saying, when this whole thing went down, I didn't know. I got on Halloween, I got a friggin' text from this girl that lives 2 towns over she went to high school in Hoboken. Her name is Tara. And I get a text on Facebook, says, hey, hooker, because she and I always called each other hookers because it irritated her father, who was a security guard. She said, hey, hooker, I'm so sorry to hear about Tommy. Let me know if there's anything I can do. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? She said, oh my God, you don't know. So I'm having a panic attack in the back of the cab. And I'm just like, oh my, and Connor's like, what's the matter? I was like, I don't know. Because I'm like devastated. I'm already crying hysterically. She sends me a link to the Daytona paper with, Volusia County News, I think it was, with the whole thing that he murdered his girlfriend and he was arrested. You could have knocked me over with a feather, literally. I had no words. I couldn't breathe. Couldn't stop crying. And I'm trying to type, no, never. Not my Tommy. No, it's not going to happen. No. I was good for nothing that day. And I went into work and I sat in the little kid's bathroom. It was a 1-stall bathroom. And I cried for over an hour. Like hysterical crying. Because how could something like this happen? And Marty came in and he was like, what is going on? And I was like, Tommy did, because he knows Tommy his whole life. He was like, Tommy did what? And I'm like, look. And I gave him my phone and he's like, holy shit. And I was like, he didn't do it. He was like, Shell, come on. I was like, no, he couldn't have done it. He was like, I get that you two have like an amazing friendship, which I really don't get. He was like, because you're so much better than he is. I'm like, I know. But he was like, I'm sorry. He was like, you want to go home? He was like, I'll drive you home myself. Like, he was so upset for me. He was like, but you got to face it. Like, He's fucking crazy. He was like, I can't believe he did it, but he's fucking crazy. He killed a girl. So like, don't cry over him. I was like, oh my God. Oh God, it was such a, oh. Marty was good about it though. Every day he'd come in. You all right, babe? You okay? You all right? Chin up. He was like, he's a wackadoo. He's a wackadoo. I'm gonna use your word. He's a wackadoo. Shell, not for nothing, but he's crazy. I know. I was like, I think he's innocent. He was like, I think that you're talking like you're somebody who cares about him. He was like, I already talked to Joanne. That's Tommy's mother. He was like, and she caught me in the house when I was going to visit my brother. He was like, and yeah, she would talk my ear off. He was like, I've already gotten calls from everybody, from Billy, from everybody. He was like, and everybody wants to know how's Shelly taking it. Because everybody knew that we were tight as could be. We used to go everywhere together. We took vacations together. Like we'd always be in the park with my daughter and whatever. Couldn't imagine how he could do something like that. He broke my heart. He really did. Because I believed him to be better. I knew he was a fuck up. Like when they said premeditated murder, I said premeditated. No. I was like, there's no way. Tommy can't he can't plan a trip from one corner to another. You wanted to plan a murder? Are you stupid? Like he's got the IQ of a Q-tip. What's he planning? He ain't premeditating shit. And I guarantee he's stupid enough that if you told him, oh, it's premeditated, he'd be like, I didn't go to school to be a doctor. Like that would be some stupid shit that he said. He's the one who didn't know what audacity meant. When Billy did something to me and I was like, he had the audacity. He was like, I don't know what that word means. Really? Tommy, really? He's like, I don't know what it means. He had the balls. He had the nerve. He had the nerve, Tom. You know the nerve? He had the balls and the nerve to say, he was like, oh, that's what that means. I like that word. I'm going to use that. And you do that. He always was making me teach him new words. I didn't teach him principalities, though, because he learned that shit wrong. He used to call scruples skeeples. I was like, what the fuck is a skeeple? He was like, like the things that you live by. Scruples? He was like, I thought that was a Russian word. No, jackass. Like, I mean, the stupid is real. I mean, all right, his mother hit him in the head a lot growing up. He's also been put through several windshields of cars because he doesn't drive well. He's a speed demon, like worse than me. So yeah, he dumb. He dumb. D-U-M dumb. We don't even get the V. Damn it. Of course, my lighter decides to die right now. I'll use my candle lighter. It's fine. But yeah, no, I felt so betrayed, and it had nothing to do with me. Nothing at all. But I believed in him for decades. And in one fell swoop, he was a complete stranger to me. The fact that I had let him around my kids, I trusted him with my kids. He was so good with Katie. Oh my God, he was so good with Katie. He pushed Katie in the wheelchair from the light rail at Liberty Science Center. He pushed her in the wheelchair all the way down this hill, this very muddy hill that she kept getting stuck. And he was like, it's all right, it's all right, it's all right. And we walked probably about 3 miles. And he pushed her the entire time. And he was like, he would race ahead. And like, he was just, I don't know, he was so good with her. He was always very good. Katie, my honey, you're so beautiful. I love you so much. And she's like, hey, Tom. Like, they were good with one another. He wanted to break the ice with Connor. We went to the park and he showed Connor how to do the flip off of the swings. I kind of was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. He was like, but it's really cool. It's really cool. I even got it on tape. I was like, yeah, that's my monkey, man. Because he loves to climb shit and jump off shit and whatever. Like, he was always the daredevil. But he was just a happy-go-lucky, dumb guy. My grandmother loved Tommy. She used to call him Tommy Tunes. And I mean, he used to go by and fix her refrigerator, fix the stove. Anything that she had, she would be like, oh, I called Tommy. What the hell did you call Tommy for? Well, because the thing isn't working. And, you know, he came over and he fixed it. It's fine. Or he'd go and he'd order parts and he wouldn't let her pay for the parts. And he'd go and install it when they came in. Like, he took better care of my grandmother than my mother and my uncle did. So it's like, I had such a hard time reconciling myself with somebody who was so good to me and good to my family and good to my kids, with somebody who would do something so cold-blooded and heinous. I still can't wrap my head around it. I don't want to talk to him because it hurts. I miss my friend. And I never really admitted that. Because it was just like, I either stood by him through the whole thing or I walked away. He made me walk away. He didn't give me a choice. But I miss the friend that I had. $30 that's a long time. It's a really long time. And I feel like he died. You know, like a part of me feels like I have to look at him like he died or I'm not going to be able to let him go. But I do, it's for all his faults. Really miss my friend. It's a tragedy. What happened? It is. It's evil and it's horrible, but it's a tragedy. And with what he did, he ruined so many people's lives. You know, he took that. She wasn't a great mother. She wasn't even a good mother, but he took any opportunity that she had to be a better mother away from that kid. That makes me mad. It does. Because, yeah, she sucked, but she was young. She could have gotten better, and now she can't. You know, that kid will only ever have bad memories of his mother. I mean, the family, they paint it like she was this fucking angel. Give me a break. I did my research. She was just as big of a piece of shit as far as the law and drugs and everything else as he was. That's why she didn't have custody of her kid. Because she was too into the partying. Harry Peters, that could have been you, Shelley. Yeah, isn't that a scary thought? Isn't that a scary, bracing fucking thought? That could have been me. Now do you understand why I always say I need adult supervision? This is why I have Mia winning. Because when I decide, to do something, I'm like, okay, I'm going to do this. Wait a minute. Let me just run this past him. That sound good? Or does it sound crazy? He's like, that sounds crazy. All right, I got to rethink it. Like, he doesn't make my decisions for me, but he'll tell me, are you nuts? Like that doesn't sound like a good idea. Why? Well, because this could happen. I'm like, I didn't think of that. Yeah, all right, I won't do that then. I got to do something else. Like, all right, well, you let me know. But That's why I have him. He's, he keeps me from doing stupid shit. I don't do well when I'm left to my own devices. I can help anybody out there, but when it comes to me, oh, good God, I go so stupid. I just don't get it. I don't get it. ZD, I will. Drugs and alcohol ages you and not gracefully. Oh, yeah, no. In the first 2 years he was in jail, like he had all his teeth taken out because they were just falling out of his mouth. He was like, I got new teeth. Must be nice. Must be nice. You go to jail, get new teeth. Great. So anyway, like I was saying, when I was doing all my research and whatever to see if he, had like any records, because I didn't look up his fucking records. He had like 30 fucking mugshots. Some of them where he's just like, he's smiling, he's laughing. One of them, he's going in the picture to the cop because he was drunk off his ass and giving them a raspberry. I was like, what is this bullshit? Her mugshots are, oh, good God. Because they show her all like beachy and like Barbie looking and whatever. Yeah, go ahead. Look at her mugshots. Look at her strung out. She looks horrible. And it's not like one or two. There's like 8 of them. And it's like, okay. But Lord, and all her shit was for theft. Why do you steal shit? For drug money. In the Crime Watch thing, her parents are like, she was clean. She was doing well. And I'm like, you lying sacks of shit. I knew that they were lying the minute her little brother got on film. He was being recorded. He's doing an interview. And he was like, yeah, I went over there. He hit my sister and I went over there and I beat his ass. And he was like, man, I'm sorry. I'll never do it again. I was like, dude, number one, you didn't beat Tommy's ass. There's no way. No, sorry, white bread. It ain't happening. You did not beat that boy's ass. He literally came out the womb fighting. Like, he would never throw the first punch. But if you square up with him, he will fuck you up. And I mean, I'd only ever seen him fight with guys. And this little scrawny little white dude is like, I beat his ass. No, you didn't. And he would never. You could have knocked his teeth down his throat. He would not have said, I'm sorry. I won't do it. That's not him. He don't do that. He do not even to placate you. He'd be like, fuck you. What are you going to do about it? There was no way he was apologizing to a fucking pimply face little squick like that. Like, I can't. I was like, this whole fucking thing is so biased. I was like, they're just lying their asses off because look, it's my 15 minutes of fame, literal 15 minutes. And they're all full of shit. They're like, oh, we loved our daughter so much. Really? You loved your daughter so much. Is that why, you kicked her out of the house and she was living with Tommy and you knew there was tons of domestic disputes and, tons of shit going on and she was a drug addict and you left her out there on her own? That was you loving your daughter, your wonderful daughter? Okay. Pull the other one. It plays Jingle Bells. Everybody's a saint after they die. I hate that logic. Mimsy, I'm glad you're okay, Shelly. It's scary as hell. Yeah. Thanks, Mims. I appreciate that. Well, Lady Awesome, I know Jesus. He's my uncle. Oh yeah, I have a cousin Jesus too. I know a lot of Jesuses, like a lot. They're all weird though. Yep, there's a bunch of wackadoos out there. Yep. The Menendez brothers got married in jail, so there's hope for him. There's hope for him, not with me, though. No. Do you know how many times he has mailed me the visitor forms? And I'm like, please stop sending me those. I'm not visiting you. Just come down to Florida. I'm like, no, I'll tell you what, here's Miguel's address. I gave him Miguel's address, my daughter's father. I was like, he's right over in Clearwater, clear across the state. He'll drive. He's lonely. I was like, just send him to him. Because he don't hate you with a fucking passion. But yeah, I told her, I was like, he's down in Florida. Get him to go visit you. But I mean, he always used to go visit his friends in jail. Why can't he visit mine? I can't. I met some females in passing that were only interested in men in jail because they know where they are 24/7. And they're like, well, he can't cheat on me. Trust me, if a man wants to cheat, he's going to cheat no matter what. You could spend 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds of a 24-hour period with him. And in that 1 second, he can fuck you over. Most likely, he's cheating on you right in front of your face when he's sitting next to you telling you he loves you. Just saying. Just saying. I don't trust them for shit. I don't trust anybody, not just men. I don't believe women either. But yeah, no. Like, they think, oh, he's in jail. I know where he is. I know he's not cheating. You don't know shit. You especially don't know shit if he's in jail. What if he's got, like, you know, he's got a boyfriend in jail? You don't know. He ain't going to tell you that. They'll never admit that. Tommy's like, no guy touched me. I got into so many fights in here. I'm like, okay, you're in a freaking jail. You're this little blonde hair, blue eyed, smiley little fucker. Yeah, you're just like candy to them. And he's like, nope, nobody's touching me. I fucked this guy up. I fucked that guy. I'm like, that's great. How was isolation for you? If he missed the night, I knew he went into ISO. We call the desk sergeant or whoever, you know, was answered the phone at the jail and be like, yeah, hi. He hasn't contacted me. I'm just like, I'm inquiring, is he in isolation? Is he in the hospital? Like, I just want to know if you locked him up or if he got like jumped or whatever. Because I can't like wander around just wondering. We can't tell you. I'm in Jersey. I can't come down there and find out. All right. And, you know, I always got the information out of them. I had one guy that read me his entire file, his whole computer file. Because he was from Jersey, and he was like, "Oh my god, I know where Hoboken is. I know where Halden is." We were talking about we were on the phone like 2 hours. He read me the whole damn file. He was like, "So you're friends with him, right?" He was like, "There's something like he's crazy." He's like, "He's a nice guy. He's always, you know, glad handing everybody. He's always with the, you know, hey, how you doing?" He remembers everybody's name. I said, "Yeah, he's a politician." I was like, I swear to God, if he was smarter, he would have been a politician. Because he knows everybody, shakes everybody's hand. That's why it takes him 45 minutes to walk from one corner to another. Because every single person he meets, he'll stop and talk to. Every fucking one of them. And he's here. I'm a tree trimmer. Da, 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 here's my card. No, you got a business? Give me your card number. Da, 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 I'll call you. Whatever. I swear he moved to Florida because he went through all the bitches in Hoboken. He must have hit that shit everywhere. Every single one of them. And eventually he, you know, got caught out there. But he just ran out of prospects. And he did pretty well down the shore too. God, I used to drive him to his girlfriend. He told this girl, which one was it? It wasn't Deandra. Might have been Leah. It was either Leanne or Leah. He always went with these chicks with these weird names. And she lived, I don't know, like around like Elizabeth or whatever. And he told her he was going to take the bus and to pick him up at the bus stop. And then he called me and he was like, "You want to go for a ride?" I was like, "Ride where?" He was like, "I got to go see my girlfriend." He was like, "And I don't want to take the bus." I was like, "You missed it?" He was like, "Yeah, I missed it by like 10 minutes. I was like, "Yeah," because he's always late for everything. And I was like, "All right." I was like, "I'll drive you, but you're paying for gas." He was like, "Of course I am, stupid." And he literally gave me like a $50 bill for like $10 worth of gas. I was like, and that $10 filled my whole tank. It did not cost me $10 to take him there. And he just gave me $50 and he was like, "Here, you know, get dinner, get Katie something, whatever." All right, whatever. And he was like, "Just don't drop me off at the bus stop." He was like, "Drop me off across the street. There's a movie theater across the street. Drop me off there." And I was like, "All right." And I did that. And he wound up because I got nervous. I pulled over. I don't like driving in the dark on like 1 and 9. And it was like I was new to driving. So like I mean, I'd had the car like 2 years, but I was new to driving that area. I was used to driving in like Trenton and in Hoboken. I didn't do a lot of like new city driving at that point. And so we pulled over because I got super nervous, and then he drove the rest of the way. And he pulled into the like movie theater parking lot, and we literally made out. Well, we did a lot in that car, but she was right across the street. I was like, she's right there. He was like, so? I was like, I think you said that was your girlfriend. You're serious about this one. He was like, her and like 4 others. He was like, don't worry about it. I was like, whatever. Like, see, with him, I didn't care if he was with anybody or not, because nothing ever lasted longer than 2 weeks, ever. So it was like, to me, he didn't have a girlfriend, even though he said he had a girlfriend. It was like, no. Are you committed to her? He was like, right now, maybe. Yeah, no. Does she know that you're not committed to her? She'll find out. Oh, I'm sure that'll be pleasant. But yeah, I never cared because he was never serious about anybody. I was like, whatever. He was just there for a good time. That's what he was. And he was somebody that I could talk to. I couldn't tell him a lot of things because he never took anything seriously, but that was part of the appeal. You know, he didn't take me too seriously. I took myself way too seriously. I took everything way too seriously. I had so many anger issues, and he would just shake his head and call me a noodle. He'd be like, get in the car, you noodle. Like, all right. I remember one day we were talking about something, and Vicky was there. And I said, oh my God. I was like, I'm never having sex again. He laughed so hard. I was like, you could stop anytime now. He was like, no. Where's the book? I got to write that one down. That's going in the book. That's the biggest lie I ever heard in my life. I was like, fuck you, Tom. He was like, I'm just saying. He was like, Michelle, come on. He was like, I could believe that from anybody except you. I was like, why is that? He was like, because I trained you. I was like, don't say it like that. He was like, not like that. He was like, but you know that sex is okay. I was like, yeah. You're not afraid of it. I was like, no. He was like, you like it. I was like, yeah. He was like, no, you like it. I was like, yeah. You're never giving that shit up. I was like, thanks. Mind you, I was like 20 at the time. And I was just like, whatever. I was like 20 years old, and so far you're the only fucking dude that I've, been with besides shithead. And he was like, yeah, that's how I know you're not giving it up. He was like, mm. And then 3 months later, I was pregnant with Katie by Miguel. And he was like, see, told you weren't giving it up. I was, shut up. You just shut the fuck up. But that was the relationship we had. Like, we always made each other laugh. That's all we did. Nothing was serious. Even when my grandfather passed away and he showed up at the house, at like 3 a.m, because he knew my family was not going to pay attention to me. They were going to tell me the same thing they always do. Be strong for your grandmother. Be strong for your mother. Don't cry. Hold it in. Da-da-da. Like, I don't know why I have to be strong for everybody else. Who's going to be there being strong for me? Well, it turns out he was the one that used to show up and be strong for me. He would always be there whenever I needed him. It was nice. It was nice having somebody who would literally drop everything if you were upset. But he would never be serious about it. Like, he would show up and we'd hug it out, and I'd cry, and he'd turn it into a huge joke, and he'd be so goofy about it. He always made me like cry from laughter. And I needed that. I needed somebody who was going to diffuse all the sadness and the anger and everything else. And he fit the bill. I just didn't know how much he was hiding from me. I didn't know that there was a whole other side to him that maybe came out with alcohol or whatever. I mean, I always knew him to drink. We started drinking together in bars when we were 17. He used to take me on dates all the time to bars. He'd call me up like 9 o'clock at night. You want to go play pool? Where? Louise and Jerry's. They have a pool table in back and we could drink. Okay. Or we're going to Trapp's back door. Okay. Like, he always knew where to go. And it was always, let's go play pool. Want to go play pool? You want to go bowling? Want to go play pool? Okay. And we'd go and we'd drink a couple beers, whatever. Underage. Way underage. But I mean, he was never violent. I never saw him be violent to anybody who didn't provoke him by hurting somebody else or by insulting somebody that he cared about. They could insult him all day long. It never bothered him. Never bothered him. But you hurt somebody he cared about, and he was going to come for you. He didn't give a fuck. You don't hurt the people that he loves because he doesn't have that many people he genuinely loves. I do. I miss my friend. I'm glad I did the stream because I realized apparently I needed to face that and I wasn't. Y'all make me way too accountable. God damn it. You got me being mature and shit and open. What the fuck is wrong with you? Trust me. Ellie said, trust me, I wish I could believe in the DP now. But since listening to Steve talk about how the state gets it wrong and the cases we see, I don't trust the government to get it right. I'm really hoping that Steve is not. I really, really hope Steve is not helping Tommy with his appeal. I'm hoping he's opposing the appeal because if he helps him, I'm fucked. He'll throw me in the Hudson. It's right there. It's right there. I found the videos. I'm going to watch them. I also saw his picture in the guilty verdict. He has a look of, I really fucked up, just totally deflated. He should have never left Jersey. That's what I told him. I told him he should have never left Jersey. He was like, the cops hate me in Jersey. Yeah, but we weren't going to let you fuck up that bad. You had a lot of speeding tickets in Jersey. That's it. He had like one drunken disorderly. And that was that was outside Planet Hollywood when they opened Planet Hollywood because this motherfucker was pre-gaming and showed up drunk and had a couple things to say that apparently was overheard by like the mucky mucks that showed up to do their photo ops, and they did not appreciate it. So yeah, he got written up for that. He didn't get arrested though. See, he said he did die. He's not the same. Yeah. I do. I grieve for our friendship. Because I didn't even get a say in it. Like usually when friendships end, both of you have some accountability. Like there's enough blame to go around. I didn't have any blame here. I could only blame him. I don't like that. Because I feel like he stole something from me. Something very valuable to me. I feel very betrayed. And like I said, what he did has nothing to do with me, but it had consequences for me. And I still tried to be the best friend I could be. I still tried to be there for him and, printing all the stuff out for his family. And when I say print, I mean thousands of pages for them. I can't tell you how much money I spent on ink. I had to get a new printer because it fucking fried my printer. Like, I think I put together like 4 binders, like the big thick binders, like the shipping binders, like that you see in the like. They're not the skinny ones. They have the like 3-inch wide binder going across with the big rings, packed to where there wasn't an incline when you closed them. You closed them, you could put your coffee cup on it. It wasn't going anywhere. Like they were that full. And I went over it with a highlighter with his mother, all of the binders, each line by line, posted here. Oh, you want to talk about this later? Post it here, post it here, post it here. It took me months to go through all the fucking data that we had. And I did that with his mother. And then she went and got Coof. She dropped dead, and then her husband got coofed 2 weeks later, and he dropped dead. And I had to get all the phone calls with I can't, they won't let me come up there. And no, because why would they respect you losing your parents when you're in jail for taking a kid away from, their parents? You're, there for taking a parent away from another child. Like, if you don't give a shit about her, then why would they give a shit about you? Common sense, Tom. Like, that's just the way it works out. You're nothing. You're nothing to them. You're a piece of shit, and they're going to treat you like a piece of shit. Can't even fucking argue the case for you. I can't do it. But yeah, they had a lot of consequences for me. Katie had asked about him because I kept it very quiet. And she caught me on the phone with him one day, and she was like, "Oh, how is he? How's Tommy?" And I was, "Tommy's fine." You could hear him yelling in the phone. "What do you mean I'm fine? You didn't tell her." It's my kid. I get to decide what she knows or not. And she's like, "What's up?" And I mean, she was already, like over 21. So I mean, it was like she wasn't a kid anymore. And I was like, I'll talk to you later. And I hung up with him. And I sat her down and I told her. And she was devastated. She was like, "I don't believe he could ever do that." I said, "Listen, there are people in this world. You can't tell what their intentions are until they've done the thing that they've done. Until it's too late. That's why you got to be careful. That's why I tell you, don't trust so blindly, so willingly. Just because somebody smiles, don't make them your friend. Just because they're nice to you doesn't mean they don't have really fucked up intentions. And just because they've been nice to you doesn't mean that they don't have a much darker side to them. You don't know. That's why you have to be careful. That's why I'm so hard on you all the time. Stop talking to people on the elevator. Stop going up to people with dogs outside. Like, you're the reason why there's the joke about the man with the white van with free puppies and candy. Like, you are the perfect victim. Stop trusting people. She don't get it. That she was really hurt. She was like, "But he was so nice to me." I know. After that, she didn't want to fucking know nothing. She was like, "I don't care. I don't keep your exes away from me. Keep your friends away from me. Like, I don't care. I don't trust anybody." I felt bad. She felt that way for like about a year or two. And then COVID hit and she was like, "Well, got rid of all your friends." I'm like, "Yeah, sure did." Sure did. Everybody's stuck home. It sounds like he met his Amber Heard and took it too far. Oh, yeah. They're both toxic, if you ask me. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It wouldn't have been you because you wouldn't be hurt. No, he would have never. I like to think he would have never pulled that shit with me. Because a little bit he had too much respect for me, and a little bit he knew that I would fucking hand that shit right back to him. Because he knows me. He helped make me into like a smart ass fighter. The whole reason that I have the you want to fuck with me? Let's go, motherfucker. That whole attitude comes from him. And the whole turn everything into a joke, that comes from him. I was broken in so many ways when I met him. Like, I had like a little bit of an attitude or whatever. I was a little defensive, but I didn't have anything near what I have now. My sense of humor, I cultivated that. I did it to him. I used him as like my crash test dummy. And he would be like, "No." He'd be like, "No. I feel like you're a little bit more sarcastic than that. Just go ahead. Like, let it out. Go ahead." I felt safe enough to just do that shit with him. And he wasn't going to judge me. He was just going to say, "Yeah, you're crazy." Yeah, it was fun. It was easy. And I didn't have any feelings in it. Did I love him? I mean, he was my friend. He was one of my closest friends, like my best friend for years. But as far as like, did I ever envision us like getting together? No. No, 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 no. Like, I just figured we'd be friends with benefits like till the day we died. Like, that was just going to be it. If I wasn't going to be with anybody and I had him in the, back pocket, it's all right. If I get desperate enough, I'll just call Tommy. That's what happens. You get thirsty, you call the nearest, free water source. Only that well is full of poison water. So, yeah, can't do that. You're right. It wasn't. You're right. It was not premeditated. He didn't come to this murder on his own. No, they were both fucked up. If he lost his teeth, he didn't just drink. Well, I mean, to be fair, it was getting punched in the mouth a lot. Like I said, he. It's not that he wasn't a fighter. He's got a big mouth when he drinks, and people start, and he's like, "Well, I want to do something about it. Go ahead." And he always lets them throw the first punch. And where do most people punch you? In the mouth. So he had like caps on his teeth and everything, but I mean, they got knocked off and whatever. And when you're in there, he couldn't get his teeth worked on for like the longest. And then the doctor was like, yeah, no, like you have a lot of, he said the doctor said he had a lot of like broken teeth and he had just a lot of damage and there was a lot of infection in the gums or whatever. And the best thing to do, like the easiest thing to do as far as upkeep would just be to take them all out and give him false teeth. He doesn't have like implants or anything. He's just got false teeth because they didn't want to be bothered having to constantly fix his teeth. So they were like, yeah, well, how about you like to have them all taken out? We'll pay for your dentures. Okay. He was like, all right, I'm good with that. Can I chew? Yeah. Okay. I even asked him, I was like, when you go into isolation, do they take your teeth? He was like, shut up. I was like, oh my God, they totally do. He was like, if they remember, yeah. He was like, you're not supposed to have anything that could be used as a weapon. I was like, you could use it. What are you going to gum them to death? He was like, you fucked up, Michelle. I just pictured that freaking Beetlejuice where they're oh, little chompers on the floor. Trying to be ankle biters. Oh God. Yeah, he looks like he was a scrapper when he was younger. Oh yeah. He's got 4 brothers. 4 brothers who all love to fight. All things serious. That's crazy. Hey, all things serious. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I know what it's like to have anger issues. Oh, I got tons of anger issues. Elephant, what is the case name, Shelly? I'm gonna law nerd out later. By the way, I'm very pro DP, but now I see Steve's point about the state getting it wrong. I agree with him on that. Yeah, I don't think the state got it wrong, but let me I'm looking. This is how tired I am. I'm looking around for my phone so that I could type his name in StreamYard in the chat on my laptop. I'm like, where am I supposed to type this at? Okay, this is how fucked up I am today. Thomas Prince. Crystal Pfeiffer. God damn. I put it in the chat, Ellie. And it's, God damn it. Volusia County, Daytona Beach, Florida. So there you go. And you could look up his like Department of Correction thing. You can see his mugshot, like his current mugshot, everything. I'm not sure if Steve does multiple cases at a time, but I think the big one he is working on is the illegal whose cop stopped and he died after. Well, I know that he did work on Tommy's at some point because I asked him about it. And he said he couldn't discuss that because it was one of his cases. I was like, oh, shit. Bud, what's up, bud? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, lots of opportunities out there. Fake as hell. I know. I didn't know until like recently. Oh my god. Why? What'd I say? All Things Serious is a content creator as well. Oh, cool. Oh, it focuses on mental health. Awesome. Why don't you throw your link up there? This way you get people to go to your channel. I'm all about cross promotion. Throw your link up in the chat. Or anybody else that has a wrench can do it if they know you. Let me see if I find you. Wait. All Things Serious. Let's see. Ooh, I like the brain. 437 subscribers. Well, now you got one more. And let's go to your page. Copy, paste, and oh shit. Sorry. My fingers did a thing. And there you go. There's your link up there. I'll be sure to check your stuff out later. Are you ready to talk drama? Lovely. This channel is where we talk about mental health. We do that here too. Only I'm the resident crazy. So we basically talk about my mental health and what not to do. But this is the place everybody comes to like hang out and just not be judged. We're very off the off the beaten path. But yeah, welcome. Guys, make sure you sub up. Oh, Mimsy beat me to it. God damn it. Oh, you beat me by like a second, Mims. You're so good. She beat you to it too. Volusia County has mob families living there. Yeah, I know. Ask you how you know that? If I asked you, you couldn't tell me anyway. Could ya? But yeah, no. I'll put it to you this way. Her dad owns a tow truck company. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And when you see him on the video, you're like, oh yeah, he's definitely mobbed up. There's no fucking way. No way he's not mobbed up. And I mean, not for nothing, but yeah, Tommy, he's had past affiliations. For the local guy that's around here, he used to do all sorts of jobs for him. That's how he made his money. But I mean, I don't know a whole lot of guys around here who didn't work for, Goombas. So it's like, it wasn't a big deal. That was not an indicator of personality or like worth to me because I knew so many of them. I mean, I used to deliver pizzas to the guys. Like, where do you know that you can't go in a building to deliver pizza? They stop you at the door and give you $100 tip for crossing the street. Okay? Like, tell me you're a mobster without telling me you're a mobster. You're the girl who yells out her window at us. Yep, sure am. I'm playing fucking bocce ball under my window at 3 o'clock in the morning, waking my kid up. Hey, nerd, what's up? Must be lunchtime. Wait. ZD said he's usually airing weekdays at 7 p.m. Oh, that's cool. He's doing good for people. I'm glad. I'm happy to promote people who look out for other. I mean, I'll promote any of you guys. You know that. But I do love small creators, helping them out, like me. Small creators like me, because it's hard getting up here and doing this stuff. I get up here and I talk and talk and talk and talk and talk, but not everybody can do that. You know, my head is so full of so many thoughts all day long. I kind of have to do this 3 times a week because I have to get it out. I am much more stable mentally and much more resilient and a lot less anxious. Like my anxiety levels are way down. My avoidant anxiety is almost completely gone because I do this. Because I tell you guys everything. I tell you the good days. I tell you the bad days. And you hold me accountable. Because I don't ever want to be disingenuous with you guys. I don't want to tell you one thing and do another. Like if I'm doing something, I'm honest with you. I tell you I'm doing it. If I'm not going to do it, I tell you I'm not going to do that. Just like I said before, like I could apologize, but I'm not sorry. So why would I? Like, why make me apologize just to make you feel better? I'm not sorry. How does that make you feel better? Now I'm lying to you as well. No. And yeah, I'll take a beating. Wait, what? You'll take a beating for what? I'm so lost. I mean, I know maybe you like it a little rough. Who doesn't like it a little rough? I like it rough. I like it smooth. I like it rough. At least I'll put it to you this way. There's a reason why my husband cut up all contact with his family. I get you. I gotcha, girl. Yeah, no, I feel you. I do. I love when people like just assume because I'm Italian and from Jersey, they're like, "Oh, you're mafioso." No, never. I have never been involved in the fucking mob. Just ask the FBI. They asked me several times. I couldn't help it. My house was in the middle of like mafioso central. I had the bookie over here, the bookie over there, the social club over here, the social club over there. Like you went 10 feet, you hit another one. Like whatever. They just figured I knew shit that I didn't know. Outpost Nerd, they changed my class. I'm not with my first grade class anymore. I can't tell if you're happy or sad. There's a lot of exclamation points, but no emojis. So are you happy about that? Are you not happy about that? I don't get it, nerd. What's going on? All things serious. I'm here. I find out more about myself every day, as you should. As you should. Every day. Look, where's my other banner? Okay, so this scroll bar says, please reach out and talk to somebody if you need help. You don't have to be alone. And then there's the other one. Here we go. A day without learning, loving, or laughing is a waste. Don't be wasteful. So we'll leave that one running for a little bit. And because I know Lass is here, I know she loves it, and I'm not sure she was here before. Here we go. One more time.
I deserve good things. I am entitled to my share of happiness. I refuse to beat myself up. I am an attractive person. I am fun to be with. Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
And just to get you going, because Nerd is here. That makes me so happy. I just love that one. And if you want me to take it down, Nerd,
good luck. We're all counting on you.
It ain't gonna happen. Just saying. All right, so I don't know what grade do you have now. Okay, so 4th and 5th. Ooh. They give you 4th and 5th grade English as a second language? I hope that's what your ESC stands for. That's what they call it here. But well, 4th or 5th grade, I guess you're not as intimidating to the bigger kids. Maybe you were, did you scare the first graders? Was that it? Or maybe they just didn't need help? The middle schoolers are way worse, like around even pre-middle school. They definitely need more help in those classes. My last chat was for you. Apologize for the typos. What typos? Girl, you're fine. Darth Hideous, what's up? My dude. I listened to your last law. I listened to the Alexander one before it, and then I listened to this one. But I haven't slept, so don't ask me to repeat it because I won't remember it probably for another 2-3 days. My brain is not connecting today. I slept 15 minutes all night. So and I'm very in the woman place today and never trust anything that bleeds for a week and doesn't die. Better hope I don't die. What stomps heavy on dangerous ground? Some clown trying to grab my crown. I hit him, made him, put him down. You're funny. What, in the middle of the year, why? But some of her family was. No, bummed about it. No, don't say my family was mobbed up. They were not. Don't go spreading rumors. Not around here. I'll have the fucking FBI on my doorstep. Shut up. Nope. Disavow. No, I know nothing. Blood riser. Oh, rough. So choking too. Well, yeah. Oh my God, Shell, not to make you more nervous, but don't they have internet? Yeah, that's how he sends me emails. Oh, they believe me, if he's listening to this YouTube, first of all, he'd have to figure out what the name is because nobody from this town has, and he ain't that bright. So I tell you, he dumb, D-U-M, dumb. He's not going to find me, not on here. And if he did, he's going to hear me say I don't want to be friends with him. Boo fucking who. As long as he's still locked up, I'm not afraid of him. But the fact that I got a text saying they might let him out was like, no! Like, you want to see how fast I'd be like, I'll go live in my mother's house. I don't care. I'll leave the kids and be like, here, there you go. I'm paying your rent, but I'll be over at your grandmother's. I'm sending it over to you. We'll switch apartments. Fuck that. Nope. Not this girl. Lord, those are some rough mugshot. I told you. Good luck with that Outpost Nerd, South Park Kids, and Bart Simpson, all in the 4th grade. It's true. That's true. Thank you, Shell. For what? They said it was because the class was getting bigger and I'm doing less work now than I was doing in the other class. Whatever. He said, go on, Shelly, play it. You know I did. Did it. All right, to be fair, I played yours. I'll play T-Rex. Does anybody else do the dance with T-Rex, or is it just me? I totally do that dance all the time now whenever I play that. I sit here in my chair like, la, 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 like, Outpost, I thought this guy was in for life. Yeah, he had a 3850, is that what he called it? That he's going to court for that this week. And I got a text from the prison update system saying that the judge could possibly release him. I was like, no. Like, no. He killed her. I don't care. He killed her. Nope. I do not let his ass out on the technicality. He's got no parents left, and his brothers don't really speak to him in a way that he would like them to. They speak to him enough to call me to say, go speak to him. No, I don't want to. Like, why are you bothering me? Get out of my face. Yeah, there's nothing wrong. I'm not obsessive. I'm just going to obsessively call you for 3 months straight from jail every single day. Sometimes 3-4 times a day. No. And he does that sneaky thing because once he realized I blocked him, he went to a different number to do like a free call where you get like literally like a 2-minute phone call to somebody, but they still have to accept it. But it's a different number. And he started calling from that, but he doesn't know. I had that number from before. So one says jail, new jail, and one says old jail number. So I have like multiple jail numbers that are all blocked. So you look at my blocked voicemail slot on my phone, and it's just page after page after just jail. I'm like, nope. I got an email on regular email from his brother. Tommy's looking for you. I got a text from his brother. He called me and left me a voicemail. Then the other fucking brother started calling me. And I'm like, dude, like he already went through his brother Brian, his brother Steven. His brother Eddie ain't going to call me because he don't talk to Tommy anymore since he married that Jewish girl, and now he don't want nothing to do with his whole family. The only thing I'm worried about is if he sends Mike after me. Because me and Mike, I'm afraid of Mike. You want to talk about somebody who could hurt me? That would be him. So it's like, please don't send him after me. He's way too fucking like severe. I'm afraid of his brother. Like, I can't take him. Like, I wouldn't even have a chance. And I wouldn't even see him coming. Rex just fits his better. It's just you. Thanks. I would so dance with that guy. Absolutely. Well, I got to get back later, y'all. Have fun with your new class, honey. Don't look at it as a negative thing. Stop being so negative. God. Just know that you could be more comfortable now. His brothers are passing the guilt buck. Yep, sure are. Because they don't want to be bothered. They're like, oh, God, where's Shelly? Not there, obviously. Lady Autumn, I'll still check it out. You know, I try to support you when I can. What are you talking about? Wait. Big controversial announcement regarding the end of the law is coming up tonight while you're live with Winning. Damn it. What's your controversial announcement? DM it to me so I could read it when my show is done. I'm still going to go back and listen to your show when I'm going to sleep tonight. So that's usually when I listen to it. Depending on your mood when you're starting your show, sometimes you're a little groggy because you're like, oh, I just took an hour. I almost didn't make it. That's when I hit 2 times speed and then you sound normal. Most of the time I can listen to you at like 1.5 speed and you sound completely normal because you take your time and I don't have time like that. Like, let's go. I tell you though, your laugh, I love your laugh on 2 times speed. Oh my God, you sound like a chipmunk. It's so cute. It's adorable. I love it. I've listened to my own stuff on 2 times speed. So, I mean, it's not like I'm not unfair, Darth. I listen to myself sound like Alvin and the Chipmunks from Jersey. Oh, God. It's the Goomba Brothers times 2. At warp speed. Send me a DM, bro. And that's why God made firearms for situations like that. Not in Jersey. With how unstable I've been the last year mentally, you really think it would have been smart to have a firearm in my house? I mean, Jacob, really? Thank you, Les. That makes me feel special. See, she makes you feel special, and then I guess, what am I, chopped liver? Z. Kelly, your laugh is hilarious at 2 times here. Oh, I know. I know. I know. Dad said, my friends are the best internet friends and retards. I don't care what anybody says about their chat. My chat is best. My chat is good. My chat is wise. My chat knows all. I love my chat. Shall I at least get what's a burner gun? Listen, I have all sorts of sharp implements hidden all over my house. I'm not in want of a weapon. I just don't think a firearm is something that's good for me when I'm stuck inside the house getting cabin fever and highs and lows and all that shit. Like, that's not a good idea. Not for me. Now, if I had another adult in the house to like monitor and keep like the combination for the box, then, and I don't have to know it, that's different. But me alone with access to a firearm? Nah. Nope. I'll skip it. I could see me having that whole conversation that went down with it. Take your swing. Like, I could see me pulling that on myself. Okay? I don't need to fight any other people. I fight internally all day long. No. I just don't open the door. It's not like I go anywhere. So it's like, what's he going to do? Connor ain't going to let him in. Connor will kill him. I mean, if he's thinking of the last time he saw my son like fit on his shoulders easily. He actually picked my son up by one arm, one leg, and like went in a circle, spinning him around like an airplane. And no strain whatsoever. He can't do that now. Connor could pick his teeth with Tommy. Are you kidding? This is how the work. They ruin everything. Oh, Lord. It's non-lethal, but it'll take a motherfucker down quick. Don't read this bit out loud. I didn't read it out loud, but shame on you. You know you love Nearman. Who don't love us some Joe? Come on now. I love Joe's dad. God, he's amazing. I could listen to his stories for hours and just sit there like with my chin on my hand, just like, tell me more. You got another one? Tell me another one. I actually found this Jewish rabbi who does all these different podcasts on YouTube, and I really enjoy watching his videos. And he just sits there and talks, but he's very honest about things and very forthright. He even said, I became a reluctant marriage counselor to people, and oh my God, you wouldn't believe the things people do to one another. Like, even he was just like, are you kidding me? Oh, that's awesome for you. I just saw it. I looked. I peeked. Oh my God. I'm not controversial. I mean, I just want you to be careful. All right? I don't like to see you, on a roller coaster. So just take it easy. Be nice. Okay? Go into it open-minded, open heart. Be nice. That's it. But I'm excited for you. I am excited for you. I could not, under any circumstances, ever listen to any of my shows back. I can't handle the sound of my voice. Listen, I don't like listening to mine, but sometimes you're already DM'd. Yeah, I already read it. I just answered it. I didn't answer it in type. I answered it out loud. I'm very excited for you, honey. I think it's I don't want to say it's good news. I mean, it is obviously, but I'm happy for you. I am. I hope it works out for you. I do. Just remember, control your temper and be nice. As nice as our Darth can be. I happen to know you can be very nice. So, what was that? There's a reason that I don't talk in my streams. You talk in everybody else's, so what's the point? I don't talk in my stream. You talk on mine, you talk on Jessica's, you talk on Chizzy's, you talk on Experts, you talk everywhere. But you won't talk on your own. That's so retarded. It's retarded. It's not even retarded. It's retarded. No other R necessary. I don't gotta listen back to those. Why would you listen to your own? I only have to listen to mine if I have to edit something out of them because YouTube is a giant douche. Or because like the other night when everybody was like, we heard spirits, we heard talking when, there shouldn't have been talking. And we heard a vacuum and everybody heard something different. They were convinced that I was going to be killed in my sleep by a spirit. And that was... I don't know what it was because when I went back and listened, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it at all. I was like, I even told him I don't hear it. He was like, it's there. It sounds like a vacuum. But that's not what other people, he didn't hear the words that other people were hearing, like a voice. I didn't hear any of it. If they want to edit them, that's on them. I don't always want everything. Like, I don't like the choppy edits that they do sometimes. So, like, I'll go back and I'll, like, edit it myself. Like the stream I did with Darth. Not this Christmas, the Christmas before. Hours and hours and hours of talk time. And I had to edit out all the Finooks that he dropped. And I wound up with 23 minutes of playable airtime. So it's like, wow. I mean, that one took a lot. I was so tired of my own voice by the end of that. I was like, whatever. And he was so mad at me. Fuck you and all you stand for. I've been here for 4 fucking hours and you won't give me a British accent, but she walks in and you do monkey noises. Get the fuck out. He was so indignant about it. It's hilarious. He was offended. He was just like, you know what? No. All because he wanted me to talk like a Brit and ask if he wanted a cup of tea. You want a cup of tea, love? Sit down, have a little spell. Have a visit. It's all right. Horrible English accent because I couldn't think of what I was going to say. Darth Hideous. Darth. Shelly, I made cocoa spatu. Are you familiar? It's whipped egg, yolk, sugar, sambuca. Ooh, pour into a hot coffee. I've never had that, but I love sambuca. Ooh, that's just like a very thick anisette. Oh, so good. Wait, what? 3B printed is the true burner gun. But back in the day, a filed serial number on a stolen throwaway was the OG. Oh, I know. I've seen many of those. You want to fight? How about stick your head up your butt and you can fight for air? Oh, Lord. I'll tell you who doesn't like Joe. Neo-Nazi. Neo-Yazis? That's nice. And most fundamental is, oh, God, Muslims. And people who enjoy quiet. Yeah, Joe is not quiet. I love his rants though. Like when he really if it's something he's super passionate about, or if you're super wrong and he knows it and you're being a dick about it. Oh, I love when he's in that mood. He thinks he's a smartass though. Whenever I super chat him and say hi, he calls me fucking 3T instead of T3. Because thanks a lot, Nick. It's the way it should be. Well, I would love to try that. I miss drinking sometimes, but I don't know. I just don't see a point when I'm by myself. The only time I really like to always have like a little buzz going on is right around Christmas. All that eggnog. Yeah, whiskey eggnog, rum eggnog, and is that eggnog? I think the thing that could get me the drunkest is probably an amaretto sour because it tastes to me like cream soda. And I'll just down them one after another and not realize that there's any alcohol at all. So I'll drink that whole damn bottle by myself. T-Rex, I can't wait to get home. I need a drink. Life has been weird, stressful, annoying, same old, trying, and I've made some strides lately. So I just need to decompress and I'll feel better. I mean, whatever gets you through the night. I don't think location is your issue. I think you being honest with yourself and sticking to your guns, that's where you have the issue. You're very sweet. You're very forgiving. And, you tend to, you don't set boundaries. Not healthy ones, at any rate. I mean, that's just my take on it. But I mean, I think you deserve to be treated a lot better than you've been treated. So there's that. Plus, I've been stuck in this truck basically nonstop for over a month now because it's cold and I can't even walk around the parking lots lately. Why aren't there? It's cold out now. Aren't the lot lizards like looking for a place to get warm? Come on, you can get lucky. You don't know. Editing on 11 and a half hours. Editing on 11 and a half hours stream to 20 minutes where Darth was insane. Riri or Finook. I mean, to be fair, Darth, not for nothing. There was a lot more than just those two things in there. We talked about a lot of shit that YouTube would be like, no. No, we're not talking about doing that to people. No. But I was new. I didn't know that you couldn't talk about that kind of stuff. And then I was like, shit. Plus, it was Christmas Eve. It was like, he's talking. Let's let him talk. And we were swapping war stories. It was a fun night. It was a really fun night. It was a good stream. It's just, we might have got a little out of hand. Maybe just a little. Just a little. But hey, because of that stream and because I had to edit so much out, it made you realize exactly how hard you were going on those words. And you got better. You did. You got much better on stream. You didn't drop as many because you were like, no, that just makes me sound stupid. So you got much better. So see, it served its purpose. I don't regret that night at all. We had a fucking fun night that night. I don't regret any of it, really. You got to take the good with the bad. You got to take the bad with the good. You're still around. So, obviously, the plans of others didn't work, but it is what it is. So what? Can't get along with everybody all the time. T-Rex, I mean, like, actually just walk around like, I know what you meant. I haven't had any change of scenery in like a month. It's like I hate being cooped up in here. The spring, summer, and fall are better because I could walk around. I tell you what, I'll sympathize with you, but the fact that you've only been locked up for like a month, maybe walk to a restaurant or something. Yeah. Wait, let me find my sympathy. It's in my little left toe. Wait. Oh, there it is. I'm sorry. I had to go looking for it. I found it. I was stepping on that really small violin. And then I picked my foot up and there it was. Just saying. It's like when people tell me I'm so tired. I only slept I only slept 7 hours last night. You shut the fuck up. Like, I don't want to hear your crap. I don't want to hear your flimsy excuses. You slept 7 hours. I slept 7 minutes. Shut up. Oh, I get so aggravated. I'm just teasing you, T-Rex. I get it. You get cabin fever. You do. I used to hate this time of year when I was in school because the kids would get to this point and go absolutely apeshit. Because you're not allowed to take them outside if it's under 32 degrees. I used to lie and be like, it's 33 degrees. I don't give a fuck. I was taking those kids outside. They went crazy inside. Fucking duck, Shelly. Stop taking my sayings, T-Rex. You know what I mean. I thought it was a place to share our emotions without being hated. I'm not hating on you. I'm about to kick your ass, though, for being a pain in my ass. Stop trolling in my friggin' chat. You're not allowed to troll here. You're allowed to be genuine here, but don't be a genuine asshole. How about that? And still, I'm just teasing. I don't give a fuck what you say. It doesn't matter. I only listen to half of it anyway. Kidding. I'm kidding. I'm a kidder. I'm a kidder. My cat is looking at me like I am trying to sleep and you are so goddamn loud. What is wrong with you today? What's wrong with me is it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Why are you sleeping? I don't get to sleep. You don't get to sleep. Wake up, cat. I just know he's plotting my murder in his head all day long. Whenever he's awake, he just stares at me. Like, he's like, oh, she's on to me. He stopped and like looked at me like, oh, you knew that? Yeah, I knew that. I knew that, you little pain in the ass. And to think I gave you fresh shrimp. I should have kept it for myself. I tell you what, he was in a dead sleep yesterday. And my daughter gave me a plate of shrimp. Like I bought the shrimp ring so that I could like divvy it up, put it in the freezer, and then just run it under some water. And it was good to go. It's pre-cooked and everything. And it's a good source of, nutritious food for me for a nice little meal. And she brought it to me and it was sitting on my desk for like easily 15 minutes. And he's in like his ninth dream. He's in the deepest sleep. I called his name. He didn't even twitch his ears. I was like, okay, it's safe to eat. I'm looking at him. He's dead asleep. I take the first shrimp out and I look up and suddenly the bed is empty and he's at my feet, just waiting. I was like, how did you wake up that quick? Number one, how did your fat ass jump off the bed and I didn't hear you with the thump? And what do you want? Like, how did you even know? It was there the whole time. Don't say like the air changed. Like, and he was just like, just give me shrimp, bitch. Like, I don't want to have to describe it. Just give me shrimp. Wolfing. Trolling. Keep those remarks trolling for laughs. I was assuming you were going with the rawhide kind of sound. I've gotten much better over the last year about it too. Yeah, Darth, you have. He said, now I hardly ever call anyone a finna on anybody's stream. Serious, I think it'll genuinely help my mental health. Oh, I'm sure it will. Your emotional health is very important. I don't think your mental health is going to be much different. Your emotional health will be different. To me, they're two very different things. At least out loud or on platforms with chat replays. Yeah, well. I mean, I see it in StreamYards, but I mean, I know it's weird to me, though, that Rumble's chat just disappears. That's not a little disconcerting to you? It doesn't mean that they still aren't that. It just means that I no longer feel the need to point out. No, I know. And it's one thing to say it. It's another thing, to feel it. That's whatever. But when you say it as much as you used to, everything else that you say gets lost in the melee because all you hear is that one word. at one point, I didn't even know who you were talking about, just that you were saying it all the time. Lady Awesome. Side note, 18 years ago to the minute, I gave birth to my first son. Oh, happy birthday to him. Happy birthday. My first son, my first set of twins. Oh, baby B wasn't born for another minute and a half. Well, happy birthday to your first set of twins. Aw. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to your twins. Happy birthday to you. I didn't sing it right, but don't take it to the fence. Oh, that's so awesome, lady. God, they're 18. How you dealing with that? How you feeling, girl? You all right? We want to know you're all right. Yeah, because I know. When they hit 18, you're just like, it's like a dagger to the heart. Some days, I didn't think this day would come. Oh, I know. I get you, baby. I get you. Listen, you went through a lot. They went through a lot. But you came out of it the other end and you're stronger now. You're in a much better place. You're happy. You know, I'm sure you're all living a much better life because you held on. Yep. And on the other hand, I made it. Yeah. That's why, like, I miss having babies. I do. I wish I had babies. And then I look at Connor and I'm like, oh, he goes to the store by himself. He can do this by himself. And I'm like, would I give that up? Like, to go back to diapers and, you know, feeding every hour and a half to 2 hours. Like now I love the kind of babies that I can hand back. I do. Because this bitch is tired. I'm tired. So tired. Don't be a fucking fanook. Trachosaurus. Good day, Riri's. I mean, good day, friends. I meant friends. Yeah, we know. They're interchangeable. It's fine. I don't like Riri's though. I'd rather you just call them fucktards. What's a fanook? A fanook is a plant called fennel. If you want to get technical. A fanukalo is when you're late and gay. More the latter than the earlier than the prior. So, and if you say it with the with just dialect, it's a fanook. Something you don't want to be. Yeah, well, even straight men act that way sometimes. Speaking of fanooks, anybody seen Nick's stream lately? Baby A was 5 pounds, 5 ounces, 19 inches long. Baby B was 5 pounds, 13 ounces. Ounces. I can't talk. Ounces and 18 inches long. Aww. How is it you gave birth to twins and they were both still bigger than I was? Damn it. You don't think like you're like, oh, it's not that big a deal. You know, 4 pounds, 5. It's a big deal. That 1 pound is a lot of weight for a little itty bitty thing. I'm so happy that you're okay. Like, I mean, I'm assuming, I'm hoping you're okay. I know 18 is hard when you have, because now they could turn around and be like, I'm an adult. You're an adult, pay the rent. You're an adult, pay the rent, pay the electric. Go ahead. Lady Awesome's gonna happy birthday to you and your kids. Congrats on that milestone. That's one of your favorite things about Rumble. Why am I not surprised, Darth? Why am I not surprised? And you know what? Dun, 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 dun. I don't know why I'm like, I've had the theme to like what the hell is it called? The Great Escape in my head for like the longest. I don't know why. I don't know why. I just like default to it. Did you not put up a promo for it? You didn't post the link for Law 43. The hell? All right, hideous. Why didn't you post the thing? You didn't make it public yet? Like, there's no upcoming, no nothing. That's dumb. There you go. If you don't like to go to Darth Hideous's channel, sub up to him, please. And make sure you watch his laws. I get a kick out of them. I really do. I just like them. You have a very interesting take on them. Where is Darth Hideous? Laws of Power. Law 20. Law 22. God damn it. Hideous. You don't make it easy, do you? God. All right. Here's the link for his Rumble, for just his live streams, since he didn't post it. People can't go back and SS shit you said from days, weeks, or months ago. Happy birthday to your twinsies. That's a huge size difference. It is. You're lucky B didn't eat. Oh, stop. It's not that big of a size difference. It's what? 6, 7, 8 ounce difference? That's not that bad. It's a half a pound. It's a half a pound. Wait, so are they both boys, or do you have a boy and a girl? I never did figure that out. Men don't get babies, rabies. What do you mean they don't get babies, rabies? Oh, I want a baby. I got the fever, and it needs to stop because I ain't ready yet. Nah, you need a puppy. Trust me, get a pet. Deal with that for now. Then move on to, having babies later. At least I don't think we're supposed to. Have you had your T levels checked? You're such a dick. Oh, he's saying you're getting too much soy in your diet. Stop using lavender, all those good things. I know you're kind of young for that, but it's always a possibility. Lady, Darth Hideous. I'm sorry, guys. I'm having a really hard time reading because my eyes are going super blurry. Oh, they had 2 different sacks, or that probably would have been a concern. I'm lucky they were so big and they went home with, aw. So not identical twins. Okay. That must have been a relief. I've had so many people with identical twins like go through my classroom. I hate when I have identical twins in my class because those fuckers are creepy. I mean, I'm an identical twin. I can't even imagine, but they literally like have whole conversations in their head. I've seen them do it hundreds of times. I hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. It's so creepy. T-Rex. Let's see. T-Rex is gonna get
baby steps. It means setting small, reasonable goals for yourself, one day at a time. One tiny step at a time.
Baby steps.
It works.
Best of all, I don't pay property tax.
I like that
I
one.
guess that makes me the devil.
There you go. Where is that? Oh, God. I told Winnie I definitely need more. I need more clips. I love when he puts clips in here and then he's like, "This is for backstage only, not for public." What the fuck is it? I'm afraid to click on those. I'm like, nope, not doing it. No, you're not going to catch me out here. No, no, no. So T-Rex said, thank you for the $4.99 super chat, T-Rex. Want to talk about the crumbling mom guilty verdict yesterday? Fucking ridiculous. No, why would I want to talk about that? This is not a law channel. I don't know anything about the story. I was not into it. I didn't get into it. I didn't listen to any of them. There's so many problems in this world, like big problems. I'm not focused on cases. The law don't interest me at all. At all. Like the making of laws and that, yeah, like I'm worried about those hearings. I'm not worried about the other stuff. There's only so much negativity I could take. And those verdicts always get on my nerves. Because you just, they get them wrong all the time. Like somebody you know is guilty walks away scot-free. Somebody that you just cannot make those connections. And you're just like, why are you even charging them? Like, they're the ones that get to spend the next 22 years in jail. Like, I can't. The injustice of it kills me. I can't. Listen, Darth, you're 100% wrong. Huh? What's he wrong about? Baby A is a boy, baby B is a girl. Aww. I bet you he's super protective of her. And vice versa. Do they ever team up and like, you're just like, you too, I can't. Do they still team up? Like, that's going to come in handy when they're much older. They're going to have a bond like they don't have with anybody else. So at least you know they always have each other's back. Even if it might not seem like it, like in those moments where they fight. When they're older, they will. Young T-Rex, there is a 0% chance that I am ever 100% wrong. ZD T-Rex, I really don't have a problem with holding parents more accountable for underage crimes. No, I mean, there are certain degrees, but I don't know the specifics of that case. Sorry, I'm like, the cat was up here, so she like has me on the edge of my seat. Not with anticipation either. I'm in anticipation of falling on my fucking ass, but that's about it. But I don't know anything about that case. I got the fever and the only cure is more cowbell. Oh, Lord. Toad said I may be subjectively wrong in some regards occasionally, but my name isn't. And I ain't from... He said, my name isn't Nova and I ain't from Canada. Because then he's going to call me out for being a pussy for not saying it. I don't care. I'm not a fan. So it's like, whatever. I went back to work yesterday and today. Oh, how'd it go? How'd it go? I mean, are you okay to go back? Didn't you just have like major work done? Or didn't you like, I don't know, what did you hear? I can't remember. I mean, to be fair, I could barely remember my name today. How'd it go at work? I mean, what you do is kind of labor intensive, so I hope you took it easy, took some breaks when you needed to. Yeah, had your medicine. Did you bring your weed with you? Wait, you went to work today? What the hell time did you get out? Would you do a half day? Because that would be smart. Ease into it. Plus, it's too freaking cold. Oh no, when I found out it was a boy girl, I flipped out. Then I had to have two of everything and they couldn't share clothes. Rooms, all kinds of me tripping over stupid crap. Why couldn't they share rooms when they're little? I mean, I don't think that's that big a deal when they're little. They're babies. Even toddlers are fine. I mean, I could see when they got to be like 7, 8 years old, be like, all right, different rooms. But then again, I mean, we all slept in the same room when I was at my mother's house. It was me, my sister Elizabeth, my sister Camilla, my sister Jennifer, my brother Jose, and my brother Jeremy, and Katie. All in the same room. Because, you know, if I was there, everybody had to be there. Because God forbid they ever leave me to fuck alone. They might miss something or miss out on something more likely. I'll do it in a few. Sorry. I already posted it. What are you talking about? Rumble won't do auto syndicate the old YouTube content. So I'm re-uploading the laws. Winning taught me how to do the thing on Rumble so that I just have to select the stream on StreamYard when I'm doing it. I don't know if you know how to do that one because the stream key thing didn't work for me. So if you want, I'll talk you through the other one. It's very easy though. 13 pounds to 5. No, not 13 pounds to 5 pounds. 5 pounds, 13 ounces. And then 5 pounds, like 8 ounces or something like that. I think. Yeah. No, 5 pounds. Was it 5 pounds, 5 ounces? No, but they were both 5 pounds, like 5.5 pounds on average. Sorry, Rumble one. So you got to trip over something when you find out you're pregnant and having twins. I think opposite sex is pretty reasonable to trip about. Well, I mean, to be fair, she does have 2 sets of twins. And they're about 14 years apart. So there's that. There's that. So she thought she was that just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. It's like, yep. She's like, oh, I raised twins and then one. And twins again. So it's a weird lottery. You should play a lottery because your odds of like hitting it are amazing. T-Rex, Shelly, it's a big problem. It sets case law, meaning that parents can be held accountable and responsible for crimes that their minor children commit. Okay, but that was always a thing. I mean, I specifically told Connor many times, you can't do what you say you want to do. Like, you can't just fight everybody. I'm going to wind up in jail. And it's like, if I do it, how are you going to? Because they hold parents accountable now. That's been for like the last, like, I'd say like 10 years. That's been growing in popularity. And it's like, okay, if I did everything I could to raise him right and whatever, I can't make him make the right decision. Now, if I neglect his upbringing and I'm a piece of shit parent and I just let him do what he wants and I let him borrow like my car and he's got no license or whatever, yeah, I'm just as culpable. I believe that. So yeah, no, I'm of two minds on it. And trust me, when you have kids, you're going to realize the same thing, the exact same thing. Hey Darth, hey Miss Gutter, what's up, girlfriend? Gutter is here. Wait for it. And that is a $10 super chat from Gutters Pub. Hey, Shell, hope you're feeling better today. I wasn't going to do a stream because my head hurts. It still hurts. My back hurts. But I have lady problems. So it's that time. And I wasn't going to do it when he was like, just do it. He was like, you'll feel better if you do. I was like, don't tell me what to do. He was like, oh, we're in that mood. So I was like, I don't know. I'll see when I wake up. But then I didn't sleep. I slept for 15 whole minutes. Kate is like, you slept from 5:45 till 6. Thanks for watching me, keeper of my sleep schedule. Like, I couldn't fall asleep. I tried so hard. I tried to fall asleep. Nothing was working. And then all of a sudden I just nodded out. And then I woke up like abruptly 15 minutes later and I was just wide awake. Like, I'm exhausted. But my body's like, no, we're going to stay awake, bitch, because my legs are on fire. Fire. My legs are swollen. They're on fire. My back is killing me. My boobs hurt. It's just, I'm just fucked up all over. But it's the headache that's really kicking my ass. Yesterday, I had all the lights in the living room turned off, and I was like, I had the brightness on the laptop all the way down. I was just like, everything had to be like super, super dark and quiet. I was like, I am not getting a fucking migraine. But I didn't get the migraine, but I also couldn't sleep. And I'm hungry. You get that one day where you're just like, I just want to eat everything. I haven't eaten yet. I don't know what the hell I'm going to eat. I haven't eaten since 8:00 last night, around then. Yeah, because I was not going to be eating during the night because I was trying to sleep. No, I'm sorry. I had a Snickers bar at like 3:00 because I had one of those little fun size ones. Because I was like, I want chocolate. I really wanted chocolate covered pretzels, and 7-Eleven didn't have them. They were all out. He was like, and he called me. He was like, I don't have any of them. What else can I get you? Anyway, thank you, Gutter. Yeah, no, I do feel better than I felt yesterday, but I still feel like horse shit. Left my ass off. Never mind me. I totally got the numbers right. I knew you did. Right when I found out it was twins, it was boy or girl, my brain broke a little bit and I forgot to pick up my oldest from school. I mean, it's a shock. It is a shock. I thought baby B was 13 pounds for some reason. It's because the 5 was on the other line, I think. 5 pounds, 13 ounces is way different. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Dart. We forgive you because you can't read and I can't speak. So yeah, we're doing well today. It's hump day. It's that day of the week. It's Wacky Wednesday. And I'm sure you've been hitting the wacky tobacco. Wacky weed. Lucky small town and principal drove her home. Aw. I must be one of those geo retards I referenced. Got his pub. And if one pissed the bed, we all got pissed on. Wait, what? Did it skip? It must have skipped. I hate StreamYards. It's just leaving shit out. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. My StreamYard just jumped. Yeah, if one pissed in bed, we all got pissed out. Oh, yeah. I hated sleeping with my little sisters because Camilla always wet the bed. And I would make her go to the bathroom before we went to bed. And she would still. Elizabeth used to get up in her sleep, dead asleep, go in the bathroom, pee, and come back and never wake up. And the only reason I know she slept through the whole thing is one day she went in, she went through all the motions, but she misjudged and totally missed the seat and pissed all over the floor. My mother was so mad. You like the difference between the Biden crime family and the Donald? There's a lot of differences out there. A lot of differences. 2 sets, holy shit. Yep, she is a Wonder Woman. She is. Her younger son is 4 years old. 14 years between them. Oh, you threw your discount, and that's right. That's right. Yeah, sciatica is no joke. It is no joke. Trust me, we go through it around here. Darth Hideous noon. Oh, you took a half that. Good. No, but you're not buying Connor a gun. No, I mean, no. Mm-mm. I don't buy that boy anything he can use as a weapon. He's got keys. If you got to defend yourself, you could use your key. It's fine. You slip it between two fingers. You keep it in your palm. You slip one key between your first and middle finger, and just jab, 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 jab. You could take somebody's eye out with that sucker. It's fine. Anything could be used as a weapon. Hell, I can friggin' trust me. I could use many, many things that are sitting around me right now as a weapon, without looking for the actual weapons that I have around me. Yeah, half day because my partner Pops had a prior engagement. Oh, it's lucky. Was just doing some pruning and cleaning up some mess and from the polar vortex. It's funny because I thought of you when they were talking about the whole, polar vortex and everything. And they were like, oh, there's going to be people's trees are going to die. And I was like, I wonder if like Darth has to go out there and like chisel these like, trees out and shit that are covered in ice. Cause they were like showing pictures of trees like layered in like thick things. I was like, this tree is going to suffocate. Why would it suffocate? There's oxygen in water. Hello. Might drown a little bit, but yeah, I was wondering like what that does to your business, because how could you possibly be out there like in that kind of weather? Pete. Oh, hey, something I came across on the interwebs last night. Not sure how much of it all folks here care for Camelot and EVS, but Ethan will be doing crowdfunding this weekend to sponsor Cody's Talladega car with Cyberfrog livery. Did you see his race cars? Do you see what it says on the front of his race car? In big old green lettering? Ricada Law. I was like, no, he didn't. Like, on both his race cars, he's got Ricada Law right across the front. I was like, some bitch. That's awesome, though. I mean, I'm happy that they're doing crowdfunding, but Cody makes a lot of fucking money on YouTube. Like, a lot. So, I mean, if he wants to do that, that's his thing. But I wish him all the luck in the world. I hope he don't crash. Buy chocolate and pretzels and make your own. They're better and fresher. I know, but I wanted them like right. When you want it right then. It was right then. And I was like, why do I want this so bad? And then, of course, when I jolted awake this morning, I was like, well, yesterday, I was just like, okay, I get it. Like, now I know. Now I know. I really thought I had another couple days. I was like, oh, no, you snuck up on me, you bitch. Last, it was on EVS's stream last night. Very cool. T-Rex, look, my parents bought me a shotgun for Christmas for me when I was 16. No one ever imagined their kid is going to do something like that, especially when the school teacher saw him during the event and thought to himself, it couldn't be Ethan. The teacher testified to that. Ethan wants to wrap the whole. There's a lot of talk about different Ethans going around. This is for his NASCAR rig, not his GNSS rig. And believe me, NASCAR charges a premium for entry. Oh, I'm sure. Well, I wish him all the luck. Guys, check him out. Did you put the link up there? I mean, if you want, you could throw the link up there. That's fine. If you find it, Jacob, or if Lady Awesome finds it or whatever, I'm more than happy to promote even Camelot. He amuses me to a degree. I just can't listen to him. When he talks about smashing her and her pisser and like, I can't. Like, he just leans into the redneck bullshit just way too much. You bitches be thinking out. Mm-hmm. Jacob, is he upgrading to the Arca? Darth Hideous. You didn't know Daisy was there? Daisy's always there. Daisy lives in my Rumble. She's always there. I love it. She's just quiet because she's doing stuff. She's just listening. Plus, she talks a lot more to me when I'm in the actual chat. So we just go flirting back and forth. Daisy is the queen of the guess what I heard? And then she throws up a link and it's like hilarious. I'm like, I didn't see this shit. Where are you finding this stuff, girl? She's like, around. See, like Winning loves Benny Johnson, but he's like, oh, Shelly turned me on to Benny Johnson. I was like, yeah, but Daisy's the one that pointed me in his direction. Like, I found out about him through you. I love me some Benny Johnson. He's funny. I love when he's like, you people, I love the salt. I love your hot, wet, salty lip tears. Like, damn, Benny, calm down. But he's right. Darth, what I was saying before, you weren't here yet. I'm very excited about the Tucker Carlson Vladimir Putin interview. However, I would put good money on when that airs, it completely destroying all the records, like any kind of like, number, like people watching, whatever. It's going to blow right past them. And the person who has the most like viewed video like ever right now is Trump, like at one time. And he said they broke records with his interview with Tucker Carlson and whatever, the interview that he gave, to Tucker. And I said, watch Putin. Watch Putin. See, you guys got me saying Putin now. Watch Putin blow right past that and shatter that record. I said, it's gonna. And what Trump is going to do is go, oh, hell no. And he's going to say, all right, you know what? I'm going to do another interview with Tucker. And this time I'm going to announce my VP just so that he could beat the new record. He's not going to take that shit laying down. He's going to be like, no. I got to be the most viewed. No. And I love that competitive spirit. That's what makes the world go around, baby. But that's what I'm looking forward to. I guarantee if that interview is as widely seen as I think it's going to be, Trump is going to turn around and go, Tucker, I think it's time we do another interview, and I'm going to reveal my VP pick on your show. Guarantee it. I mean, as a business model, that's the fucking way to do it. Number one. This way he could always say that he had the most viewed show, blah, 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 blah. And Tucker will just rake that money in. Just rake it in. He'll have buckets. And then Fox can, NBC, MSNBC, ABC, CBS, CNN, fuck you. Just all of them. They could all go suck it. I love that they're all freaking out. Oh my God, we can't let them back into that country. Why? You let all these friggin' illegals in. You don't know who the hell they were talking to. Shit, one of them could be talking to Satan. You're like, yeah, come on in. Here's $1,000 a month. Oh my God. Did you hear about that? I'm so mad. So mad. So mad. New York City mayor, they're giving all these migrants, these illegals, prepaid credit cards to use and they said to use in bodegas to keep it cultural. First of all, racist as fucks, very stereotypical. That's profiling. But $1,000 a month on prepaid cards. $1,000, not even a month, every 28 days. And they said, oh, we're only going to use it for baby thing. Bullshit. I know how those systems work. Did you know that if you have like a Family's First card, that's the food stamp card in this country. If you have that, you're only supposed to be able to buy specific things. However, if you go to a bodega, they don't all have the same like thing. So there's no restrictions. They just put in a number and they give you the cash. That's what they do. They're like, oh, I put through your order. They put through the order. And then it's, oh, I have to refund you your order. Okay. And they give you the cash. Okay. I know many bodegas that do it. They don't do that in the big chain stores, but they do it in the little ones. And how many people they're like, oh, I'll go to the store with you and I'll buy all your groceries for the week, but you give me the cash. and I'll just pay for it with food stamps. That is a classic move that they do. And I know because my sisters all do it. I never did it because, my kids needed the food. But my sisters all did it. And I'm not talking about chump change either. My sisters have like between $900 and $1,200 in food stamps a month. You know how much I got in food stamps? The maximum I ever got, $293. That was the cap for 3 people for a month. That was it. And I got that for an entire year. And then when I gave them my pay stubs for the next, like, when they were putting the thing through, they cut my food stamps off completely because I made, get this, 25 cents over the limit for the monthly income. Mm-hmm. Mind you, they don't do your net, they do your gross. Now, I ain't seeing most of that money regardless. They don't take into account your rent, electric, nothing. So basically, fuck you, fuck your kids. So I fucking have to beg for my disability, which, by the way, does not even come close to what these motherfuckers are getting for free. And they're going to give them $1,000 a month prepaid so they could do what? We just have, $53 million just laying around? Why don't you distribute that to some of the people who actually pay their taxes there and live there and need it? How about you go around to the grocery stores and say, hey, we'll pay you a monthly stipend if you lower your motherfucking prices? That would work, wouldn't it? Apparently not. $1,000 every 28 days. Shut up. And what are they going to do for the ones that aren't married? If that one guy says, oh, I have this kid, they could just split their kids, like 2 adults, 2 kids. The mother goes with this kid and the father goes with that kid, and they just have different last names. They both get a grand each. You think they haven't worked that shit out? They all know how to work the system. Damn it. Oh, I'm so mad. I got to go back because I forgot to stop it. All right. Good afternoon, Z's. Oh, you're so cute, Dark. In Arca, the weekend of my birthday in Daytona. Ooh, Daytona. Everything goes wrong in Daytona. Z, time for me to get busy. It was fun hanging out with you all. Ciao. Ciao, honey. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy. I'm going to be wrapping up in a minute. T-Rex. ARCA is the junior NASCAR series. It goes Cup Series, Xfinity Series, then the NASCAR trucks, then ARCA. Okay. Sounds like he's running the whole series, though, if they're talking about Talladega already. Now we just let the ice melt and then come back to it later. It takes way more to kill a tree than returns on the TV, I think. Well, they like to do the whole scare tactic. It's going to be so snowed, your whole forest is going to fall down. Oh, okay. As long as it's not on fire, I don't give a shit. Still NASCAR, though, T-Rex. Yeah. Did you make them a cake, lady? Or did you buy one? I have a feeling you made one. You should have made yourself a little cupcake with like weed in it. That would have been fun. Just for you. Just a cupcake for you. It's mama's cupcake. A tale of 2 Ethans. One is a genius, the other's insane. Yep. That's how it goes, right? It's for regular food and baby food. Yeah, okay. They're not going to use it for that, Mims. They're not. T-Rex, I may or may not have bought someone's Snap card one time for 50 cents on the dollar. Oh, yeah. Yep. Let me guess. You made 10 cents over the limit. 25. I made 25 cents over the limit. I wonder if winning knows those two black twin guys he likes to watch have a new channel called the Twin Podcast. I don't know that he knows that, but it's called the Twins, but let me write it down. You know I write everything down. Otherwise I forget. That's the problem with, brain degeneration. You forget shit. Twins Podcast. You're talking about the Hodge twins. Yeah. He likes watching them. I like what we were watching them the other night. When we did the show, and I said, it's almost like me and Winning up there. I'm the dude that's on the left, though. The one who's always cracking jokes, and he's the one going, would you be serious? Surely you don't mean that. I do mean it, and don't call me Shirley. I don't think this interview is going to be what people expect. However, the left really is losing their minds because nobody in the establishment wants the world hearing what Putin really has to say. Might break their gaslighting. And that's the thing. Like Tucker said, it's going to be over 2 hours and completely unedited. That's very important to me because I hate seeing these edited things. Everything's taken out of context. I can't. That doesn't mean that I'll believe what he says. I just want to know what he has to say. I want to know both sides of the story. I know they're all fucking liars, but I want to hear his lies compared to like the lies I'm being told on this side. Above link is their first episode interview with Vivek. Oh, that's awesome. Bro, they've been giving those illegals all the welfare for years. I know, but this is ridiculous. This is just New York City. Just New York City, who emptied out their schools of their children and put friggin' illegals in there so that they had a place to stay. You know what? They had a place to stay back in their own fucking country. That's where they could go stay. How about that? Solves it. Solves it. They're living in hotels, rent fucking free. Who wouldn't want to come here illegally? I want to leave and come back illegally so they take care of me. Because for sure as shit, me paying my taxes all my life, they ain't doing nothing for me. And they're the ones that gave me the goddamn disability. So, yeah, I'm bad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Oh, God. I mean, if it was something that I did, like say I did drugs or I was like, driving under the influence, got in a wreck, and now I'm like this because of my own fucking, like, my own degeneracy, that's one thing. But I honestly thought I was doing the right thing, doing what they told me to do. Was it stupid? Well, looking back, yeah, now that I know, but in the moment, no, we were scared and we were only getting like some of the freaking information. I didn't know shit about YouTube at that point. It's like I had nothing. I had what they were telling me. I had CNN. That's all I had. And my boss. My boss with the whole, no, you gotta, or else every Friday on your dime, you gotta run out. We gotta dock you. And dude, I can't afford to go, doing all that shit. So it's just like, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Like I told you, my whole life is a series of it seemed like a good idea at the time. My whole life, every decision. They get more benefits from our government than our own fucking veterans. I know. For being here illegal. I know. It's infuriating. I was fucking livid. I was like, you gotta be kidding me with this bullshit. And they think this is okay. And then you got people going, yeah, give them more. No, how about you reach in your pocket and you give it to them directly. And then you turn around, come talk to me, and I'll tell you what my expenses are and why I have to make every dollar cry. Let's talk about that. And I'm not out here friggin' getting free rent. I'm not out here beating up cops. I'm not out here doing whatever and getting F you to the camera and whatever. No, but that's okay. Keep giving them all that shit. God. Cody was already doing NASCAR. NASCAR is just a sanctioning body like the FIA is a sanctioning body for Formula One. Y'all talking about racing. I don't know dick about racing. They're at their dad's? Man. Are you going to make them a cake? Are you going to have like 18th birthday at home, like, late or what? Get one and smash it into them. No, I'm kidding. I used to love making cakes for my kids' birthdays. Kind of used to have some really like specific requirements. He'd be like, I want an Angry Birds Star Wars cake. I was like, you want me to draw Angry Birds Star Wars on your cake? No. And he didn't. He wanted a small cake with the Princess Leia buns on the side. He wanted it all icing in different colors. Like he wanted a legit, and I did it too, like a jerk. I got to find those pictures. It came so cute. But I made him like all these different Angry Bird cakes that I would have to sit there and like, I'd have to cut them out and like figure out how to like keep them together and then ice them all. And it's like, ugh. But he got whatever he wanted. So did Katie. Katie's always the same. She always wants a vanilla cake with vanilla pudding inside with strawberry preserves, like what's the strawberry pie filling. And she wants a buttercream icing with pink piping going around, pink ribbon icing, like piping going around, and big red roses. Every time. 1 year she threw me for a loop and said, can I get light blue? And then she was like, it tastes different. It all tastes the same. It's food coloring. I add the food coloring. It doesn't have a different taste. Blue tastes different. All right, Kate. I was like, all right, whatever. Hey, Texas Jen, what's up? How you doing, girl? Oh, you're on YouTube. Usually you're on X. It makes me giggle every time I have to say that. Every time. They get 4-star hotel rooms while we get homeless vets on our streets. I know. I'll be making a strawberry cake with chocolate frosting on Saturday. Ooh, that sounds good. Connor promised to make me banana cupcakes later. I want banana cupcakes with the buttercream frosting. That's right. Yesterday when I got my friend, he was like, are you okay? What do you? I was like, I want chocolate. I don't have any. He ran to that store. He was like, don't cry. It's okay. And he went and he bought me like the king size Snickers. So it's got 2 bars in it, 2 small bars. I was like, that's perfect. Thank you. I love you. He was like, it's fine. He was like, and I got you M&Ms. And I was like, all right, I only asked for one thing. I wasn't even specific. I want chocolate. Like, that was all I want. I was like, I just want chocolate. I have my coffee. I have my ramen noodles. So I'm good on salt. I just want my chocolate. And I had my steak the night before. So it was like, I was good to go. The Hodge Kiss. I love the Hodge twins. They're fucking phenomenal. Take a piece. Maybe Shelly's beginning to come around to my side about government. I was never not on your side. I think you generalize too much, though. There are people who legitimately need the help. And I hate to say it, but those are the people who don't get the help because of all the people fleecing the system. I bet you anything, if when I applied, I checked a different box, I'd get my food stamps. Guarantee it. Not for nothing, but my kids are half Italian, and then they have half of them is mixed with their father's fucking whatever, which means they're part Puerto Rican and they're part Taino Indian. So I'll just start putting Hispanic and Native American on there, and let's see what I get from that. And it wouldn't be a lot either, because I'm paying for them. It's not for me. I'd legit live around here like existing on ramen and toast. Fucking prisoners eat better than I do. I mean, literally all government wealth redistribution programs, including the sacred welfare of Social Security, Medicaid, and Medicare and Medicaid. Which fucking retarded boomers want to defend as not welfare, but Reagan called out correctly. Community funding is the welfare program that I see as permissible. Yeah, well, I ain't getting that here. Mutual aid societies. Yeah, no, we don't have that here. I got into a fight with someone yesterday about it. For just commenting on it briefly. Yeah, it's a very touchy subject. You can't. But I mean, I've seen it where people who really, really need it, and I'm not even talking about me at this point, other people who have nothing, can't get it. Oh, you're not in the right district for that. What? So now they let it be known that it's based on, a lot of it is based on your location. Like if you're in a rent subsidized apartment, it's going to be a nice building usually. They know it. And they have that shit in their system marked. And they're like, well, then, if you lived in such as if your rent was below this amount, so wait, I have to move to the project so that I can buy milk? How's that work? Precisely. I agree 100%. Those programs worked. T-Rex trucking. Oh my goodness. All right. What can I play?
Don't go to Jersey. Somebody gonna ask you to go to Jersey. Visit them in Jersey. A long lost friend, don't go to Jersey. Don't go to Jersey. You're gonna get hit by a bus. Okay? Don't do that. Okay. Don't do that.
Don't go to Jersey.
Nobody got time for that. Nobody got time for that. Nobody got time for that. Said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. Said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
T-Rex with the $4.99 super chat. By the way, news that kind of went under the table. The Joe Rogan podcast is coming back to YouTube. It's coming back to YouTube? I thought it was going to Rumble. I thought he was going to start doing it on Rumble. But, I mean, maybe that was just wishful thinking. But, I didn't know that. That's awesome. Thanks for letting us know. Very nice. And thank you for your super chat. I appreciate it. Darth hideous, but people have to be accountable to the people giving them help. And we can't have accountability. Daisy Girl. By the way, Christina Urso was on Timcast last night. That's our very own Ratings Verum. She was also on Mike Lindell TV last week. She's been on Timcast a couple times now. Very proud of her. Good for her. She put in a lot of work. I hope that documentary is coming along. Darth Hideous. That's 100% impossible. There's no way Russian media censors will let that out uncensored. I mean, there's not a whole lot they can do about it if the leader of their country said, here you go. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. Side note, GNSS is a separate org. I'm not talking about. Nope. Racing orgs are bullshit. LBJ's policies are basically entirely removing accountability. I mean, FDR and LBJ. Yeah, rages quietly. Yep. I know what you're raging about, Darth. That's why you mad at the NHRA. I thought you liked drag racing. I feel like you're very tongue-in-cheek there. I feel like you're poking a bear. Don't do it in my chat, please. I'll be making banana nut muffins later today. But that's because I have overripe bananas. Yeah, I used to do that all the time. Then I started putting them in a plastic bag and putting them in the freezer. And they stay just like they're nice and overripe, but they stay in the freezer so I don't have to throw them out. I think they have more flavor when they've been sitting in the freezer for a couple days. Yes, but the Great Society brought us modern welfare. New Deal was horrible, but Great Society was a steaming pile of shit on top of an old dried pile of shit. I mean, well, yeah. Although I like the idea of him like creating jobs in like national parks and stuff like that. I think that's a good thing. But then you get down to nepotism and they only hire the people they know and it's not the people who need the jobs. So, I mean, it's like you created something really great, but then had no way to execute it fairly. So what the fuck? You just made it worse. I reposted Red Extreme on Exeter. I was like, wait, Christina, and doing a documentary on the Fed. Yeah, you didn't know that? I was like, she looks like ratings. Yeah, no, she's been on Winning Stream a couple times. She's got to come back because we like streaming with her. But yeah, no, she really got into it. She really got into it on Winning Stream. And then her and I wound up talking backstage for like a couple hours. The system in place is designed to be fleeced. I know. I don't have to like it, but I know. I didn't know it was ratings till I went to her Twitter. Oh, yeah. He's like, that's why she looks so familiar. Yep. She's got like a Star Wars kind of last name. That was dope, though. She got the Timcast endorsement for her documentary. I know, that's great. She's been on Timcast a couple times. Especially when she was getting harassed about the whole Fednapping thing. And like, if you've ever watched one of her streams, she has feds in her chat all the time. And they are not quiet about it. They troll her so hard. And she's like, I know who you are. Like, I know you. And I know. She don't give a fuck. She takes no shit. I like her. Daisy, I get so upset with the lawyers that won't use the platform to help Radix. She covers scary stuff. I know. But they don't want to get their fingers dirty because, God forbid. They just want to bitch about it on YouTube but not do anything about it. Typical. I like when Darth comes out of the Rumble ghetto. Now I have someone to bash progressives with. Well, most of the Lotards are just grifter bitches. Yeah, see? When I realized that Ricada has zero values whatsoever. I wouldn't say that. I just think that they're all like, ooh, money. All the drunken streams, like the griftathons, drinkathons, all that shit. I'm like, really? Really? But then they have, guys like that one dude that's constantly throwing like $100 super chats. He'll do $500, $600, $700 super chats in one go. And I'm like, I ain't got money like that to burn. But it's like, why aren't you on my fucking channel? Jesus. Like, these motherfuckers have tons of money. How about you come over to some little streamers and help us out? I got a list, like a whole list of people you could visit. Hell, you can even skip me. I don't really give a shit because YouTube takes a third of it anyway. Yes, that I guess she's using her real name because it doesn't draw as many feds. I mean, she uses her real name because they dox the shit out of her anyway. I mean, she's been swatted and everything. And then he only sends out for things that benefit him directly. I stopped following him. I know that Shelly loves him. I love him because he's my friend. He's my friend. He's never not been a good friend to me. That doesn't mean that he isn't flawed. I get that. Trust me. Rogan is going to all platforms. Spotify is purchasing the rights to monetize multiple streams of income. Oh, they're purchasing ad rights. Oh, nice. They don't need it from the government. My understanding is JRE will be on all platforms. YouTube, Rumble, X, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you get your podcasts from. Ricada could have used this platform to help Whitmer forever ago, and that doc would have been done. National Parks was the other Roosevelt. No, FDR set up another thing. It was like a work program after the war. I forget what it was. But no, Teddy Roosevelt like established national parks, but there was a whole volunteer thing for the parks that FDR had as part of his one of his work programs. That's a them problem. Fuck them. That's what you get when you put the government in charge. Yep, government welfare is literally a vote to buy scheme a vote buying scheme designed to help nobody except politicians. Well, it sure as shit didn't help me. New spin drags that right. Can't stand you, Daisy. Yep. All our boys should be in a drag race. Go ahead. Oh my God, they'd all die of mortification. Or die trying to get us to do it and die with us trying to get them to do it. There you go. Sentence didn't want to come out. Jacob Peets, I was on board with what you had to say until you started attacking the national parks, national federal. It's probably mostly funded by sales. Oh, here we go. But if they can make you a dependent voter, your vote more for welfare is always a lock. Lady Awesome. I was doing that. Cutting up bananas, freezing them, and making smoothies till I gained 20 pounds. That was the only thing I was doing different. So no more smoothies for me. Yeah, no, I tend to stay away from smoothies. I'll have one like once a month if Connor makes it for me. And it's usually mostly berries, just berries and milk. Or berries and yogurt. He likes to do the ones with the yogurt. He makes good smoothies. But yeah, you could really that's a lot of calories. It's so funny because I told you my mother, when she was on Weight Watchers, she gained so much weight one week. And she was like, I don't understand. She gained like 7 pounds. And I was like, oh my God, what the hell were you eating? And she was like, I've been eating nothing but fruit. I was like, I'm going to need more information. And she was like, what? I've been eating this fruit all week because it's really chewy. It's satisfying and da-da-da. I was like, what fruit? Coconut. I was like, coconut is not a fruit, Mom. I was like, coconut is a nut, you fucking retard. And it's almost all fat. Like, what the hell? She was like, what are you trying to say? I was like, coconut is very fattening. Very fattening. You are not going to lose weight eating coconut. You're going to gain. Your ass is going to just expand with the coconut. And she was like, how do you know? Because I love coconut and I can't eat it. I do love my coconut water, though. Mm-hmm. But yeah, she ate like fucking 3 coconuts that week. I was like, no wonder your ass got bigger. Jesus. What time is it? It's after 2, and we're up to almost 5. Yeah, this is about that time. I need to eat. Tax on hunting gear, fishing gear, and other outdoor related things. Also you said taxes. Taxes on guns mostly go to funding national parks and render, and also buy memberships to the parks. Spotify re-signed Rogan for $250 million. Dear God. This is the guy who used to make people touch worms. Like, Brandy Lesko. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That Lesko guy is the one who always gives the money. It's like, really? Like, you just stick with these guys? Did anybody else see that MLS will not be streaming on his own anymore? He's got some obligations, like the Lego stream and whatever, a couple of them where he's going to pop in and do them. But he's given up his channel basically because he said that he's too addicted to YouTube, to streaming. That there were things that he used to do, things that he wants to do. And since he started streaming, he hasn't done anything but streaming. Like he stopped working on his boat. He doesn't read any books. He wants to read books again. And he's like, I know me. He was like, I have to quit it completely. Because if I say I'll just do it once a week turns into twice a week. Twice a week turns into every night, all during the day and whatever. And he said it's very addictive. And it's true. I used to do all sorts of interesting things before. And now it's pretty much just YouTube and winning. That's it. Like, that's all I got. Streaming and winning. That's it. Those are the 2 things that eat up all my time. And one of them I'm very happy with, but YouTube I could give up. The time before when she was on Timcast, she was shy about promoting the doc. I know. Well, she was new to the publicity, and she really was getting spanked hard. Like, she was getting phone calls and everything else. So I could see where she'd be reluctant to put everything out there. But now she's just like, you know what? Fuck it. She's like, I gotta. And I get it because they're going to come after her anyway. So if they're going to come after her anyway, might as well say everything you got to say and be all upfront about it. And Tim didn't promote it because he was talking. Wait. He didn't promote it because he was talking about what? Yep, chat was complaining for what I seen about Tim not letting ratings. So, oh yeah, no, that first one, yeah, he talked over her. She would talk in the chat. Because she leans forward when she talks. So every time he'd cut her off, she'd lean back. That whole interview was just her leaning forward, leaning back, leaning forward, leaning back, because he kept cutting her off. I don't think he meant to. He's just a talker. He cuts everybody off. I have a little care for the park services, given we have larger issues at hand, but why must it be administered by the federal agency and not an organization to be more accountable to the people? I don't even know what we're talking about at this point. My brain is oatmeal. And I have a very short window where I could take a nap before Winnings thing at 8 o'clock tonight. By the way, join me tonight. I will be in chat. Winning Reality is doing the... Wait, let me pull it up because I don't want to get it wrong. I hate when I get shit wrong. Exposing manufactured protests and useful idiot indoctrination methods. So he loves talking about useful idiots. We know a lot of useful idiots. Like a lot. Don't we, Darth? Yes, we do. Who's got spirit? Yes, we do. Yeah, see, I can't do the cheerleading thing. My extent of cheerleading is rah-rah. Repeal the federal government in its entirety and replace it with nothing. Calvin Coolidge, his favorite president, because he didn't do shit. And he didn't let anybody else do shit. Nothing changed. See, I pay attention, Dark. Well, that's what Tim does. Yeah, that's what he does. He talks over people. I mean, T-Rex, find me sometime. We'll discuss it further at Dark Pleasure. Maybe we convert T-Rex between the two of us. You're funny, Pete. You're going to convert him? Oh, Lord. Pete, I think we agree more than we disagree. Government is overloaded. Very little is necessary, but some government is needed. T-Rex, you know we're just fucking with you, right? I mean, that's what they do, bro. Like, he said, obviously, but for real, fuck the government. Well, there you go. Lady Awesome, I don't know how some streamers have a wife, kids, and a 3D life job. I don't know how they have time for it all. They don't. And inevitably, it suffers usually in the family life. And that's when they decide, okay, I got to cut back, because the wife is like, you know, you have a family, right? Like, you're going to spend any time, because you have been with your YouTube friends, like, for the past 12 hours. Like, I needed you to dump the garbage. I need to do this. I need to do that. Yeah, it's usually the wives that are like, excuse me. Like, we're still here. But yeah, it is crazy. If we repeal the federal government, returned all sovereignty to the states, I guarantee life would go on tomorrow. Of course it would. And we'd all be better off for it. Possibly. I don't know any other way than what we have. So, I mean, at this point, I'm willing to try. That's wild, because MLSN said his goal was to eventually only stream, I think. Also, he sued Whitmer for some things, but never really promoted Radix. Makes no sense because he's from Michigan. I know. Almost the guy who the expert had me believing died yesterday. David. Yep, David. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. I know. Clickbaiting asshole. Darth Hideous, why are you on YouTube? Oh my goodness. Look at you, multi-streaming. Like you're multi-chatting, sorry. T-Rex Shark Moore, I think the one time I heard him shut up was when he had Vivek on. Probably because he was just so like, they probably told him, do me a favor, shut up and let him speak. Because we want to hear what he has to say. We already know what you have to say. So Tim, just shut up. Just sit there, pull your little beanie hat over your ears and be quiet. And on that note, guys, have a wonderful day. I'm glad I came on here. I feel much better. My head hurts, but I'm in a much better mood. And now I really need to go potty, get something to eat, and sleep a little bit before I mod for winning tonight. Otherwise, I'm going to fall asleep during his show, and he tends to frown on that. You guys have a wonderful day. I love you so much. Thank you for coming by. And peace. I will see you in the funny papers. Bye.
Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. 4 a.m. at a diner, stop singing, living on a
And doggone it, people like me.
I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fists, damn right, it's true. And I don't care what they might say, they'll never get us anyway. So be my Jersey girl, and take a little ride with me tonight. And let's get dirty, girl. I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. The way you turn it up, turn me on, and then you take it off. Make it hot, make it loud. We'll wake the whole town. Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside.
Yeah, listen up. Let me tell you about a girl from Jersey. She was looking so fine with her hips so curvy. I wanna over down and see side heights and a boardwalk fight at the end of the night. Hey, hold up, got a situation, got condensation from the girl's gyration. She's hot like the girl next door with a tig gold bitties that I can't ignore.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
I'd be